Test. Fuck. Wait. Can you still hear me? Okay, and we're back with audio. Fixed. Ready to go. He's back. Let's check. Back. Oh my God, it is back. Now I just got to fix the video. And we have ourselves a perfect stream, and we're still 5 minutes ahead of schedule. All I have to do is press this button, and if I did it correctly, yes! Video killed the radio star. All right, it's that fucking easy. Take notes, Kai Sinat. This is how you actually stream. Okay? It's called being ready. It's called being on time. It's called understanding the technical aspects of streaming. Wait, we didn't even get to try all my other fun voices. Like,
I'm a monster. What do you guys think about this? Is this gonna change your mind? Okay, the laugh goes out.
what about?
Hey guys, what do you think about the US dollar? Are we losing ground to the euro and the RMB? Real voice. Not my real voice.
Someone said millennial humor. No, I got millennial humor for you. I got millennial humor. This is really funny. Watch this. Watch this.
You're fucking banned! How's that for millennial humor, bitch?
Good times. Good times. All right, thanks for the gifties. Thank you, Jam Pack, for the gifties. Thank you, Fob Patrol, for the 30 months. Jesus. Mr. Enduro, they for the 19 months. Enzo Mutt, they for the 5. Cursado, they for the 31. Wildebeest, they for the 5 gifted. T-Bone Bad Boy, they for the tier 1. Jam Pack for the tier 1. Suture Delirium, they for the gifted sub. G-Jerk, they for the 42 months. Just finished watching the VOD about Tesla. I got to work at the firm. You work at the firm that got the $300 million verdict against Tesla. Good shit. Good for you. Congratulations. Good lawyering. Hold them to account for murdering people through false advertising. Your setup's been on edge for a long time? No. My setup is fine. My setup is primo. My setup is good. Honestly, the only problem today was that I had a loose cable. It all became much bigger than I thought. I should just fix that loose cable. Once I fixed the problem is I fixed the cable at the same time as I powered everything down on the audio interface. And so everybody was saying it's fixed, but then I was muted. So I had to, it was problematic. Do you know? It was problematic. Hardware first, then software. That's what you're saying is do pull-ups first and then read a book. You know what I'm saying? Focus on this and then this. That's what the greats do, like Socrates. He was ripped as fuck. You could also have fixed your last chair using Loctite, but you just never fix things. You're fixing for an ass whooping. That's what's being fixed. Okay? Shut up. Shut up. By the way, I did fix it. I fixed it by getting a new chair. All right? That is fixing the problem. I fixed it. I took an action, and then the problem was solved. Peak consumerism. Holy shit. Hub Taco, thank you for the 15 gifted fund, the chair fund. Thank you, Hub Taco, for the 15 gifted going straight to the chair fund. I appreciate that. When this one breaks, I'll be able to afford a new one, thanks to your generous donation. Do you think Cher meant to spell it chair and she messed up? Guys, thumbs up or thumbs down. We just banned this guy for the rest of the stream. Thumbs up or thumbs down. We knocking this person out? Are we going? We're going gladiator style here because that. Do you think share meant to spell it chair and just messed up? That's what you're bringing? That's what you're throwing in on Get Smarter Saturdays? I'm not hundo P about this. Atrioc, have you seen the Zin Tin Challenge? No, what is that? It's like a Zoomer thing? Dude, I had to talk with, I mean, this is way more political than Zoomer, but I was talking with J-Reg on Discord, and he was filling me in on the insane holy war between Charlie Kirk and Nick Fuentes. I didn't even know about that. He's in those fucking spaces. His mind's rotted to shit, but he's in it. What is Zin? You have to do 10 Zins at once? Let me see. The Zin Tin Challenge. Zin Tin Challenge. Wait, there's a TV ad?
It's possible to really get away from smoke. With the Zin 10 Challenge, you can get away from traditional tobacco and achieve lasting change. Enjoy your 10 days of no smoke, enough to make it permanent, or your money back. Join the Zin 10 Challenge. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
Okay, so the ad is...
It's possible to...
This is some shit that Lud was doing when he worked for a vape company. All these fucking alternative nicotine products are trying to be like, we're heroes because we're getting you off smoking. But they're not, they don't give a shit if you're on smoking or not. They're just trying to have like a nice twist to the fact that they're getting you hooked to their thing. It's not like a fundamental difference. Yeah, a lot of people doing Zins never even smoked. What is the actual Zin Tin Challenge, though? It's got to be something cooler than that. What is the Zin Tin Challenge? No, it really is that. For 10 days, you will support and challenge you to live life's moments to their fullest. What is this? Be all in by not letting anything interrupt your life by using Zin. What does that fucking mean? 10 Zins a day, bro. That sounds like a way to live. The buzz you'll feel, that high is unmatched. You're gonna feel good, look good. How many Zins is an average Zin user going through? Some of you guys are Zinfidels. How many Zins are you going through a day? Be real, no fakies. What are you doing in a day? About 6, 7 a day? That's kind of high, right? Oh, 6, 7, I get it. Fuck me, dude. You know, kindergartners are making that joke nonstop. Kindergartners. That's what you see. Our teachers are like, my kindergartners won't stop saying 6, 7 all the time. My 8-year-old nephew says it all the time. What did he say when he was 7? What about when he was 6? What's the joke? I'm 23 and I don't get it. Fucking boomer doesn't know. Look at this guy. Everybody at Pararonson 02 and laugh at him. Fucking unk status, dude. Guy's got 1 foot in the grave. I think 6, 7 is my first Gen A joke that I don't understand. The joke is there's no fucking joke. They don't have the brain power for a joke. The joke of 6, 7 is that there is no joke. You just say it every time you hear 6, 7, or even when you don't. You can, like, what's your height? 6, 7. What's 5 plus 5? 6, 7. You just fit it into anything. That's the fucking joke. No, it's not a reference to a song. The song was part of the TikTok originally. Yes, it's a line in there. But the people doing it now are not referencing the song. They're not fans of the artist. They're not. It's just 6'7". That's the point. It's 6'7". I wonder what the funny numbers were in colonial times. You're acting like there's always two funny numbers that every generation has said. It's not like every generation had their own numbers that they said it was really funny, and now it's 6'7". That's not what it is. You literally had 69 and 21, Unc. Am I claiming 21? I don't want it. 21. No, I don't. I don't claim it. I'll take 69. I guess 420 is like a millennial number. That was funny. We had 69 nice and 420. Gen X had 42. Bro, you had 1337. I guess I fucking did have leaked. 1337 was peak, bro. What about 80085 on a calculator, bro? You'll never understand that humor. Sorry, liberals, that's called dark humor, okay? Sorry you can't fucking get it. I'm just typing random numbers now. I guess everyone is. Anyway, interesting. Z Gillard, thank you for the gifties. Trains all day. Thank you for that 13 months. What are your thoughts on the potential strike of the largest commuter railroad, LRR, in New York? Largest commuter railroad in America, right? Not nearly in the world. I don't know. Train strike, New York. As the possible LIRR strike looms, 3,000 employees could stop work after midnight on Thursday, September 18th. The Long Island Railroad. What are their demands? Let's find out. What if they're demanding less pay? Just because every time you hear about a union striking, it's always like the boring shit. Oh, we want better working conditions. Oh, we want more pay. What if one of them mixed it up for once? What if one of them fucking tried something different? What if they're striking because they want to create more value? What if they want more hours? They want to grind harder. Their bosses keep sending them home and they want to work longer for less money. MTA officials made an offer consisting of a 9.5% wage increase over 3 years. The holdout unions are asking for an additional 6.5% increase. Interesting. I got to look more into it. But very interesting. I'll follow up. They want more dangerous working conditions. It is kind of boring to live in to work at a safe place. We can agree on that. It's kind of like if you're at a warehouse or a factory with like no safety rails, it keeps you on your toes. You're kind of like, oh, I don't want to fall off this railing. Oh, I don't want to fall into this toxic vat. Oh, I don't want to get my arm chopped off by this. But if it's all safety, it's all fucking bubble wrapped. You know, everything's fucking too safe. Then you become soft. How dangerous is streaming? It's the most dangerous job there is. And that is because I keep 100 saw blades above me, always spinning on dangling wires. And that makes me laser focus on the stream. Okay? It makes me laser focus on the stream. Your category is on Silksong? Wait, really? Oh, that's dumb. Hey! Oh my God, speaking of categories in some way, I solved the problem. I didn't solve anything. Actually, I solved nothing. I figured it out, though. I figured it out, dude. Every YouTuber has been fucking freaking out as to why YouTube view numbers were down. I fucking figured it out. Where did I put it? I figured it out. Listen, I showed this graph on Ludwig's stream. Maybe you've already seen it. This was, this is the green line is desktop viewership, and the blue line is mobile. And then right in early August, all of a sudden, all the desktop viewership gets halved. And I was like, what was the change? And we talked about it. We theorized. Bro, it's ad block. That's what it is. They stopped counting an ad block view as a view. That's exact. If you're on desktop and you have ad block, they don't count it as a view. This is what happened. That is the solution. If you have ad block on desktop, that's why. It's the only thing that explains everything. Because the revenue stayed the same. The likes stayed the same. Like, how can this go to this and then the likes stay the same? The revenue stays the same. But it's because it's just they got rid of all the ad blockers. Well, you're saying sorry. It's not like I was getting money from you before. It doesn't change anything. It's not like a huge deal. It's just funny because that explains it. That explains it. But the problem is for a lot of YouTubers, they didn't care about their YouTube ad revenue. They wanted to have a view count that showed that they have a lot of people watching so they could get a sponsor ad. It fucks over people with like sponsor ads. Like if you do one big video every month or two and you have a sponsor with that, this system kind of sucks for you. So that really explains it. That fucking explains it. And it also means, by the way, so I checked the Big A numbers because Big A numbers are up. I mean, we're having the best month we've ever had by far, but we still have this desktop thing, which means theoretically every Big A channel video should have 50 to 75,000 more views if it was using the July numbers. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's outworked the fucking system. But yeah, that explains it. If you're wondering what happened, I'm putting my fucking full faith behind that as the solution. I saw somebody theorize it, and then I looked into it, I checked all the stats, and that's fucking what it is for sure. Okay, this makes no sense because they still watch it. Well, I think the idea from YouTube's side is this. If they don't count an ad block user as a view, then everybody will start making content that optimizes for mobile viewers, TV viewers, tablet viewers, and non-ad block computer users. Because now you get nothing out of an ad block. Before you get views out of it. So you just make the content, get a lot of views, you figure out how to monetize that. But now there is no benefit from an ad block user watching you. You don't get their view, you don't get money, you don't get anything. So naturally, all of YouTube will drift towards mobile-friendly, TV-friendly stuff. What does that mean? I guess more shorts. I also have noticed my shorts views are popping off. But that is clearly YouTube's goal, is to kill off any value you can get out of an ad block user so that no one can make money off it. That's why Linus is down so much. Audience is full of ad blockers. Yeah, 100%. It's what, like, all the channels that are most complaining about this are channels that would have a desktop-based audience with a lot of ad blockers. Like, it actually makes so much sense. Like, once this just clicked. This is the solution. This is what happened. It happened in early August, and it's fucking, it's really funny. It's really funny. So quality content. I mean, yeah, I think a good number of them are quality content. It's gonna fuck over like thoughtful, medium form quality content built for desktop users with like an like that content makes nothing anymore. You can't get anything of it. So I think it's a lame change because someone did watch it. So there should be a view. But I at least understand it now, and I was confused by it. It's making the same as it was before. Yes. The revenue's the same, Quack. Yes. So like before you might have had, let's say, a 500,000 view video, but only 200,000 of them watched without ad block. But you could sell that 500,000 to like a sponsor. You go like, hey, I have a 500,000 view video. But now it just shows you the 200,000 people that watched without ad block. So the revenue's the same because they didn't count the 300K for money before, but now you don't get the view. Spiffing Brit made a video debunking this. He said it's just that every summer it goes down. Yeah, he's wrong. I don't know who this is, but he's wrong. This is not a regular August thing. This is the stats are nothing like that. There's something different going on. It's just desktop. It's just it is ad block. I'm certain, but I guess we'll wait for an announcement from YouTube. But I've seen enough channels now. I looked at it all. It's ad block. That's what it is. How does a view from YouTube Premium count? It counts like you watched it with ads. If you have YouTube Premium and you watch a video, you don't get served ads, but YouTube pays me like you watched all the ads. I'm still not turning off the ad blocker, little bro. Sorry. Bro, I don't give a fuck. I'm not talking about for myself. I don't give a shit. It was a puzzle. I was interested in the puzzle. I'm fine. Our views are up. You're a sub. Bro, you've already given me direct cash in the tune of fucking 26 months. What am I worried about you watching with Adblock? I just wanted to know why. I was just curious. Oh no, my poor YouTubers are going to have slightly less clout for bragging rights now, sad Shaj. Is that what you really think? Are you joking or is that how you actually think? I can't tell sometimes. I can't tell sometimes with you guys. Oh no, the shareholders. So this only affects brand deals? Yeah, basically. I think the biggest effect will be YouTubers that do few and far between videos that get good views will be hurt the most. If you're like a one video a month, deep, thoughtful view guy, you will be hurt the most by this because it cuts a huge chunk of your headline view number, and that's so you can't get as big of a deal from a sponsor, which is how they make their guaranteed money. It's another thing that's fucking over Tierzu, bro. I feel bad for my goat Tierzu. I feel like all the YouTube shit changes makes his life harder. Did you see the director of Borderlands 4 got surprised when he saw people complaining the game doesn't have an FOV slider? No. That wasn't in the fucking FT this morning. Yeah, seems dumb. People want an FOV slider, bro. I don't know. Who cares? Who cares about Borderlands 4? That's the real question. Are you going to play that? That's on your fucking to play list? We got some of the greatest games in human history coming out this year, and you're playing Borderlands 4? Who cares? It's like all the drama about who's the Stormgate. This guy tried to make, they tried to make a new StarCraft type game, and then it flopped. And then the developer was like blaming the audience or whatever, and everyone's like, they're spending more time talking about that than the game. Just fucking, who cares? Move on. Fuck, who cares? Yeah, the guy's game flopped. All right. My dad cried while watching Manning cast because it was so good to see two white guys talking football. Yeah. I got to imagine it's not hard to find two white guys talking football content in the world. I have to imagine that is one of the most well-served demographics. I think it exists. I think it exists in every direction you could want. Not like they do it, brother. Not in Biden's America. That is true. Remember when Biden's first executive order was to ban white men from talking about football? I thought that was too far. Obviously, I bleed blue for Joe Biden, my GOAT. But I always thought that was a little too far. But you guys want to see a white guy talk about ball? Luka Doncic was electric in Eurobasket. He's fucking. I'm watching the highlights, bro. He's electric. He's about to go crazy. He's about to have a fucking generational season. It's going to be so awesome. And the haters and the fakes will bow at his feet, dude. And then Luka will pull me out of the crowd and say, this was the one fan who believed in us. You're asking, I watched Eurobasket? I watched the highlights, I said. His team sucked, though. Slovenia? Yikes. NBA drought got him watching overseas. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm ready for this. Dude, Luka was insane. He was insane. He's like the 5th triple-double in Eurobasket history because of their fucking dumb rules. Hey, Atrioc, I saw a VOD or a clip recently. People often ask you for citations or sources for their homework or whatever. Have you considered adding the links in description? To help with their homework? What is your question? Your question should give you the answer. The reason I complain about it is because people are always talking about their homework. And now you're like, have you considered helping them with their homework? Dude, it's all so easy to find. It's not like it's like if listen, I'm here. I'm going to do a test right now. I'm going to do a test right now. I'm going to see who's capable of figuring this out. Okay? Okay. We're going to do a test. Okay. If I make a slide with this on it, can you figure out what the source is? Can you figure it out? Is it possible? Okay, half of you can tell by the fucking font that it's NYT. But if you couldn't, what is one thing you could do if you wanted to figure it out? If you thought it was like a hidden secret source. If you wanted to figure it out, is there anything you could do? You could search the title. That's right. So that's 4 seconds out of your day. And you're done. But for me, who has to make 100 slides over the course of 2 days, it would actually be a pain in the ass to also add a fucking addendum for the homework doers. Grok, is this true? Grok? Is this real? Grok? By the way, you don't have to, guys, we're in 2025. You don't need sources. What you need is a large language model that believes in you. Okay? If you're writing a paper, you don't need a fucking source. What you need is Grok to tell you whether or not you are right or wrong. And they'll never tell you you're wrong. Okay? Now, whether it's Grok, whether it's ChatGPT, whether it's Claude, they're your friends. Find a friend and have them back you up. You need them in your corner. Are you going to watch T1 HLE Winner Goes to Worlds? What time is it tonight? T1 HLE. Is that tonight? 11 p.m. That's actually not that late. Damn. Fuck. I do kind of want to watch it. But I have basketball tomorrow. And I don't want to be all eepy. I don't want to be an eepy bear. Maybe I'll watch game 1, huh? For the fans. But I don't think I can go for a full 5-game set. Nah, man. You haven't watched League in so long? I watch it. You act like it's a regular part of my content to watch League. I watch it once a year for Worlds. Okay? And only if my team is going to the finals, which they did. I'm not like a regular... Buddy, you have a League tattoo? No, I have a T1 tattoo. There's a difference. Okay, Nullsack? I'm a huge supporter of... who's another T1 player? Who's another T1 player? Fucking... MK Leo, dude. You think I don't ride or die MK Leo? I know what I'm fucking talking about. That's why I do it. Bro is washed. If he's washed, you were never clean. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. Ride or die. His writing is this fire. It's funnier as a text than even an image. No, sorry. When you guys said I can't name another T1 player, when I said I can't name another T1, I meant another T1 team outside of League of Legends. Not that I can't name the T1 team, bro. I've been here for 5 minutes. I don't feel smarter. Please working on this. All right. I'll make the entire chat smarter by timing you out. There, we just increased the ratio. We increased the ratio by fucking 0.5%. Dude, this guy, I'm just telling you guys, this is going to be in a video, but this guy was telling me about how, like, all right, let's say you've got like, you got 10 loans, okay? You got 10 loans. Loan 1, oh, wait. You're a bank. I need a little thick line here. You got loan 1, loan 2, loan 3, loan 4, loan 5. And one of them is bad. Okay? Well, maybe even 2 of them. All right? 6, 7. That was unintentional. That was unintentional. That was actually unintentional. That was actually not intentional. Fuck. That's stupid. Okay. This is a normal 7. And then this will do 8. Okay. 8. or whatever. We'll just keep it at 8. All right. All right. Okay. So 1/4 of the loans are bad. You get that? So your ratio of good loans to bad loans is 1/4. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. What some banks are doing is they're stealing from, they'll go, this is their USA loan portfolio. They'll start adding in loans from like wealthier European countries with lower default rates. And they'll just start throwing them in the pile. So there's still the same amount of bad loans, but there's more green loans, not, go like 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They'll just mix, more soup in with the rotten soup. So the ratio is not so bad. He's just telling me how they've been doing it. It's very, very funny. So now it's like the ratio is not so bad at all. The system works. And in fact, sometimes the ratio is getting better because of this. So they're like, wow, our default rates are going down. Our percentage is going down. But the number of absolute defaults is rising. Bro, you've been nonstop edging us with the bank guy, and I love it. Bro, I interviewed him 2 days ago. It's a 3-hour interview. I barely cut it down. You're acting like it's been 3 years. It's been 2 days, and it was a 3-hour interview. I need some time to fucking... Release the list! What's a good loan? It's a loan that's being paid back. All right? It's a loan that where you're making all the payments on time, you have the job to support it, and there's no issue that you're going to pay it back. That's a good loan. A bad loan is one where you can't pay it back. You're edging us with the Ponzi scheme iceberg? Bro, I'll start working on the Ponzi scheme iceberg when you learn how to spell Ponzi. All right? You don't, it's like I need to learn about Ponzi schemes from Atrioc. I need to do a 4-hour presentation on it. Bro, you can't spell Ponzi. And you're not at the level where I need to worry about teaching you about the different kinds of Ponzi schemes. That's why we need the iceberg. The iceberg is not, here's the different letters of Ponzi as we go down in order so you learn how to spell it. It's Ponzi. I see. Are you sure? I haven't seen it. Well, I haven't seen it either. Whiteboard cam really getting used this year? What is this? What is this? Are you, who cares? Who cares, Shaven? Who cares? Wait, why are these little snipes? These little whiteboard really getting used this year? Thought we were gonna use the whiteboard cam a little bit. Who fucking cares? Okay? God. The whiteboard is covered with a Silksong mural right now. I'm using the whiteboard. How many pull-ups can you do now? 4.5. I like to say 5, but the 5's really a cheat. But we're making progress. We're making progress. We're making progress, bro. In a row? Yeah, in a row. In a row. I mean, I do more than that in a day, but real pull-ups or chin-ups? Pull-ups. And I'm wearing pull-ups diapers when I do it. So it's a double. It counts as 2. It's mostly mental. They suck. Well, it's so funny to say it's mostly mental. It's so funny. It's not. It's definitely muscle. It's like definitely 100% muscle, like, and practice. And, you know, it's like not, you can't just think your way to fucking 10 pull-ups, bro. How many can Doug do? I don't know how many Doug can do in a row, but probably a lot. He does a lot of pull-ups. A lot of pull-ups, a lot of push-ups. I never realized if I just think harder, I can get strong. Well, okay, to be fair, I did see some studies that said, let me get this right, that said, thinking about exercising, but like not just like broadly, thinking specifically about the motions of exercising had a benefit over doing nothing. You have to think of actually contracting the muscle and like, it's free gains. It's free gains. Visualizing, yeah, like I think imagining yourself doing a pull-up in the full motion and visualizing all the muscles contracting has a benefit over doing nothing, even though you're technically doing nothing either way. Just mentally, entirely in thought. That's why my Spotify playlist is a core routine on loop. Just getting fucking shredded by listening to someone talk about working out all day, every day. I mean, let's see what it said. I just want thinking about exercise study. Yeah. I mean, it's Scientific American. Thinking about exercise can make you stronger. Okay. But like, okay, here's what they're talking about. You had to sit still for 11 minutes a day, 5 days a week, sit completely still and focus your entire mental effort on pretending to flex your muscles. The volunteers that did it had muscles that were, well, at least for the ones they tested, 2 times stronger than those that did nothing at all. So that, I assume all of this is way less than just working out. But technically, if you really wanted to never work out, you could think about it. Where do you work out? The library. Yeah. But going to the library, not getting any books, instead just thinking really hard about flexing. Research shows if you eat 1 garlic clove per day, you don't have to work out. Research shows if you play at least 6 games of League of Legends a day, you actually are fucking chatted up and you don't need to do anything else to be a strong and cool dude. So, keep that in mind. You know, write that shit down. Research shows my mom believes I am a handsome lad. That's why does he keep switching back to fucking Silksong? Why? Okay, we're gonna do Get Smarter Saturday. Get Smarter Saturday as we increase our intelligence. We're going to get smarter, and then I'm gonna play some Silksong because I'm addicted to the game and I really love it. That's the plan. It's so simple. It's so fun. It's so good. So all I need from you is to drop an intelligent, interesting video into the chat. And the massive Get Smarter Saturday machine will kick into high gear and spit out the greatest stuff. Now listen, the rules of Get Smarter Saturday are quite simple. It can't be too long. It can't be too boring. And by the end of it, we have to have learned something. That's all you have to do. Am I crazy, or did old movies used to look different? Bangladesh missing billions. The economics of public transit. Survive 30 days chained to your ex, win $250,000. Mr. B's going crazy. He got 21 million views in 10 hours. Holy shit. Cigar rolling. Oh, we need to watch this. Good submission. Wait, Shuffleboard Studios is made up of people that worked on the Big A awards. And they made a video about literacy that we were going to watch. And I'm going to watch it today. 6 views, yeah, but it was made just for me. It's not public. It's made just for me. The 6 views are probably people that worked on it. Shuffleboard Studios.
Students are more.
Okay, why boomers couldn't read either. The teams have been in the mines and in the crafts, and they interviewed people to determine what's going on with literacy. Now, since none of you can read, this might be hard to follow along, but we made it into a YouTube video. Let's see what they say. Starting with Bobby Marinelli, a high school health teacher.
Reluctant readers today.
There are kids that struggle to read basic literature.
Often my
Yeah, they're called my chat. And watch your fucking tongue, okay? Don't insult them. They're all my personal friends.
students will express to me that they don't enjoy reading.
Kids who were in kindergarten during the pandemic, they had a really hard time catching up.
It seems to be as though every student requires an IEP at this point.
What's
There's
an
a lot of
IEP?
kids that get pulled for reading instruction.
Crisis is fucking right.
What's an IEP?
The year is 1992. California has a GDP of $807.4 billion. That's almost twice that of New York's, which is the second highest.
Can we pause and just say, get fucked, New York? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, New Yorkers. Nice pizza, but your GDP sucks. And this is in the 90s? Get wrecked. Okay?
In the country at the time.
9/11,
Had
though?
Hollywood, Silicon
I'm
Valley.
sorry. Are you saying 9/11 as a reason why New York is better? You're throwing that in the plus column? The terrorist attack on the Twin Towers is an asset. Number of 9/11s, New York 1, California 0. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It did kill people. Thousands of them. It did kill them. That's what you do. It's not like everyone made it out okay. It killed people. And they're stronger now? Okay.
And in and out, at least back when it was still good. And from that, you might also figure that they had good schools. They certainly had well-funded schools.
Okay.
But that didn't tell the whole story.
In September of 1992, the Department of Education's Reading State Report shocked the country.
Okay.
55% of fourth graders were below grade level in reading. Students were guessing at words. They were skipping words entirely on the page. California was at the bottom of the barrel in literacy rankings.
Okay, well, let's not make fun of California here. If the kids are skipping words because they want to get to the end faster because they're smarter, they're not going to stuck around and read every the. They're going to fucking jump to the next. They're going to jump to the keywords. It's because our brains work too fast. Skimming is a sign of genius. Yeah, exactly. It's a speed run. It's like looking at Linkus play Zelda and say, "Wow, he doesn't understand Zelda. He keeps skipping all the parts that I play." It's like, no, he understands it at a deeper level than you. He's skipping to the end because he's fucking accomplished.
This was the moment that America finally noticed the literacy epidemic.
I'm sorry, you said in California they make them skip the words that aren't woke enough? Teacher in California reading Pride and Prejudice. Just skip Pride and, okay? Go straight to Prejudice. That makes sense. That makes sense.
That had been raging across its schools for decades. One that nobody solved even to this day, with COVID-19 only exacerbating the issue.
Let's go, only a few steps more, we're going to see this brain rot, right in their noses, come on, let's go, we got the mythical brain rot.
That's awesome.
How did we get here? Literacy is defined as the quality or state of being literate, especially the ability to read and write. In the earliest 20th century...
What is the issue with that? I don't see an issue with that. It sounds like a great steal a brain rot gameplay. Guys, here's the thing, is I don't want to be too harsh on Gen Alpha or literacy rates, because I am going to pivot my content into 100% Roblox steal a brain rot pretty soon. I'm like not that far from that. It's like a really good outlet to make some money. And I don't want to be too harsh on it so that my words come back to bite me. Finally some good content.
There was no standardized literacy education at all. There was no research. All methods were ad hoc. If you had a Bible or a religious text like the one on screen right now, that might be all you had to learn to read.
That's not a real book.
But in 1948, William S. Gray introduced the look-say method in his book On Their Own in Reading, How to Give Children Independence in Analyzing New Words.
Attacking new words.
This proposed at the time...
I'm sorry, how can my literacy video guide not read? It doesn't say analyzing, it says attacking. Okay? If you can't read, how am I going to trust you on reading?
Revolutionary new method of teaching. We would teach words as whole units rather than letter by letter phonics. For example, the word on screen right now you would simply learn as cat. C then A then T together is pronounced cat, rather than k a t to make cat.
Right.
That way, Gray argued, a student would have a much easier time figuring out, say, catch or catwalk, instead of trying to say ka-atka-huh.
Come on, wait, you mean like Hawk Tua? Come on, we got it, let's go.
Who is that? There were 3 fun, helpful mascots originally to aid recognition. There was Eyes the Eagle. You look for pictures, for clues. There's Lips the Fish. You check the first half to see if there's a word you already know. So for catwalk, maybe cat. And there's Skips the Frog. You just skip the word and you guess from context.
What?
But the modern iterations on Look-Say have added a whole menagerie.
Skips the frog seems like not learning. If you're reading a book, you shouldn't just skip the frog over the words you don't know and figure it. That's just guessing.
Of fun and friendly characters for you to memorize, such as Sharp the Shark, Here's the Elephant, Stretch the Snake, Chunky Monkey, Flip the Dolphin, Trying the Lion, and Helpful Kangaroo. I think they ran out of alliteration on that one. Now, this had some problems.
Okay.
It encouraged guessing, skipping over words.
This should be clear. That's where I want to be aware, because sometimes this comes up a lot. I'm not claiming to not know what coffee is. I'm aware of I don't pretend. Like, that would be absurd. I know what coffee is. I just don't drink it. I'm not... I understand what coffee is. I get it. I understand that it's a beverage for sale. I just don't buy it. I'm not a cow for it. But I'm not claiming that it's like, what's coffee? That would be a stupid defense.
No decoding, no actually understanding why that word means what it means. An overly complex flowchart-esque process for trying to figure out what any given word on a page means, and essentially no actual comprehension going on before just skipping word entirely. Let's give an example. Let's say a student encounters this extremely common sentence that you might find in any children's book.
Nope.
The glizzy fingers were a lot, even for me.
Not a normal sentence.
What does glizzy mean? Well, here's some helpful steps that, again, the look-say method really genuinely would have you go through to try and understand what this mystery word, glizzy, means. Does the first half mean something to you already?
Gliz?
No, I don't think so. Is there a chunk you already know anywhere inside the word?
No.
Gliz. No, not ringing any bells. Does the rest of the sentence make any sense without it? No. Fingers, something. Not sure. Does it make sense when you read it out loud? No, I'm pretty. It didn't really help. No. Does it turn into a word you know? You pronounce it differently. Lizzie, Lizzie, no. Can you ask a teacher for help with it? No. I don't think there's any teachers around here. Is there a picture with clues? Well, hold on.
Is there a picture?
Hold on. There's a. Oh, okay. Now I get it. But see how long that took, and see how screwed a student could have been if there weren't a picture there?
Yeah, well,
it's not a great method.
It's a stupid method.
But
It's dumb.
there is one great advantage to the look-say method, and that is it's cheap. Woo! Jackpot! Yeah!
It's
Jackpot! No money required. No money whatsoever.
How
Use
is
the
it cheaper
books
than
you have.
phonics?
You don't need anything. Due to this, look-say spread rapidly in underfunded schools, and critics of it were dismissed as anti-progress. And that's pretty much...
Look-say just sounds like not teaching. It's like, figure it out. It's like, here's the words, figure it out. That's why it's cheap.
How it was in America. Up until the Reading Wars. In 1967, Harvard's Jean Chall publishes Learning to Read, The Great Debate, advocating for phonics, that is to say, sounding it out, over look-say.
I'm sorry, she's from Harvard? And you want my fucking children to be listening to her fucking woke bullshit? You want her ivory tower to be dictating how my fucking kids read? I don't fucking think so. Well, the book's black and white. We have color fucking... We have Coco Melon now. Jan Chal.
However, at the time, her book was purely theory. There was no actual supporting research. So, with that in mind, there was a huge fight. Researchers across the country rushed to find studies, rushed to make studies that could back them up and prove their side of the argument.
Okay.
And both sides had some pretty good points. On the one hand, phonics would help teach decoding, that is to say you'd actually understand the makeup of the word, the suffixes, the prefixes, the roots, so on and so forth. It would improve your spelling by giving you a more holistic understanding of the actual word as a whole, rather than just blindly memorizing the rote components of it. It was more generalizable. You could learn other languages. You could learn other contexts for these words.
I mean, that's a pretty good argument. That's a pretty good argument.
McGraw-Hill, HMH, HB, all of them combined have a lot of money to spare. They did then, they do now. And at the time, their intervention made sure that California would remain a look-say stronghold. A few years later, in 1994, things only got worse. 56% of fourth graders were below grade level in their reading, which, to be clear, is 4.2 million children. The literary crisis at this point would become...
Okay, I see how this is a problem for the country, but as someone who makes YouTube content, this feels like a direct pipeline into more viewers for me. Do you know what I'm saying? It feels like almost like a federal stimulus to Twitch streamers, TikTok creators, YouTube creators. Like, it's kind of awesome. It's kind of like, it creates jobs. It creates more opportunity and more jobs in the creator economy. And so I don't know if it's a real problem.
A national issue in the reading wars that spill into Congress. By 1997, 30 plus state bills would be passed promoting phonics-based instruction. But then enter George Bush.
Yes, sir.
The GOP at the time was contending with some allegations of not being huge fans of the poor, of minorities, of women, of LGBT society at large, of anybody who wasn't affluent right Republican male, so on and so forth. So, to combat this, they hoped for a bit of a PR pivot, a bit of a brand change.
George Bush might go.
No Child Left Behind, or NCLB for short. They were hoping that it would help reframe them as compassionate conservatives. And the actual bill, NCLB, would create a national, quote, report card for states to this end, which would mandate standardized testing for math and literacy, and dole out funding for schools in order to help achieve this. But the way they did it, there was a slight problem. You see,
No Child Left Behind was the name of a high school cheating group I was in. That's pretty good. I mean, I guess this is like directly the same time I'm in school. No Child Left Behind.
the funding was tied to scores. If you got low scores, you got less money. But if you got high scores, you got money.
It's kind of a funny way to do it. It's like, are the kids in your school struggling? Well, then we're going to give them less money so they struggle more. How is that no child left behind? That sounds like many children left behind. It should be the opposite. No, it shouldn't be either. If it's the opposite, then the incentive is to have the dumbest kids possible so your school gets more money. If it was the opposite, schools would be literally trying to make their students dumber. I mean, it's bad either way. Everyone is teaching to the test. Or
so this kind of caused something of a feedback loop. Where the more money you got, the better scores you got, the more money you got, the better scores you got, and vice versa. The less money you got, the worse scores you got, the less money you got. As a consequence, George Bush had created an inverse Robin Hood.
how is that?
Poor communities spiraled down.
How am I the face of that?
By the rich, and the wealth gap and the equality gap in education only worsened. Because of this, Bush didn't quite live up to the name of NCLB. You know, a few kids, the poor ones, were unfortunately left behind. But don't worry. Enter Obama. Obama's Every Student Succeed Act delegated testing to a state level rather than leaving it as a national entity.
Listen, Obama could have personally hand tutored every child on reading and made them all smarter, and it still wouldn't outweigh the nasty fucking lunches his wife put in schools, okay? It was a net loss. It's a net loss. There was no gain. Plus the tan suit.
Well, creating the National Center on Improving Literacy. But those things didn't actually address the core issue. The funding was still being doled out in a way only as to make poor students poorer and rich students richer. This continued essentially unaddressed until COVID-19 really made clear the extent of the continuing literacy crisis.
Let's go! That's another legendary brain rot.
Dude,
We got another one.
Boneca Ambalabu.
I'm getting brain rot.
You're 28 years
This game
old.
looks great.
And that doesn't mean I can't get brain rot.
How
Do you
how
even
much?
know any real words?
Yeah, Sigma.
And while some grassroots efforts are certainly making waves in America right now, for example, Read LA is phasing out Look-Say in the Los Angeles Unified School District, and a statewide expansion bill is in progress in California. At the federal level, we're sort of out of luck right now.
Sorry, this is a good video. I just need to pause.
Today
real
we're
quick.
playing Brain Rot, and my mission is not to steal people's brain rots, but to actually steal their entire base. Let me explain. Because I actually have a secret weapon, all right? I gotta go hide behind someone's base so no one sees this. I want to show you guys this. Check this out. This right here. This is a... You know what? That's all you need to see, okay? Let's just act super casual. I got a bunch of people stealing my stuff. That's okay. But we can buy more stuff because
I actually don't get this fucking game and why it's interesting. The whole thing takes place in this tiny green Lego brick area. But this is me. This is my content in a few years. The main thing is I'm going to turn the cat backwards. I'm going to turn the cat backwards and just start farming Steal a Brain Rot or whatever the game is of the time. This is your YouTube recommended? Yeah, it's all Steal a Brain Rot all the way down.
The federal administration at present is going to dismantle the Department of Education.
A1, baby!
And with a Secretary of Education who doesn't even know what AI is, I'm not sure we're equipped to deal with the crisis at hand. Real progress right now is going to have to happen locally, but
globally, I'm sorry. Globally.
What exactly can we do at a local level?
Actually, I think there's a really good trend toward really good nonfiction picture books. Books about sports teams, books about music. There's a lot of like the National Geographic, you know, with like lots of text features and lots of like different.
I'll tell you what Ari does. Ari goes to local schools and works with a program called Reading Partners where you read to children to help them catch up. And they read together. It's a fucking cool thing. I think she does it to try and counterbalance all the bad I'm putting out into the world by making people dumber. So collectively, our household is kind of net even, which makes it's good. It's kind of like it's like carbon credits. Yeah, exactly.
Colored, bold text and little, you know, captions and you know, fun
it's
facts.
Brain Rot neutral,
which
yeah.
is like great. It's very approachable. If I can, like, give them good experience of success and happiness with books, then that's my job, and I think that can make a difference. Choose whatever you want to read as long as you're reading. Reading is reading.
Just showing my students that I enjoy reading. Often they'll ask me questions about the books, and I'm able to talk excitedly about having read that book and how much it meant to me to read that book. And often students will say, well, can I borrow that and read it myself? And yes, that's what I want you to do.
Read to kids. Read to them the words in the world around them. Read them the street signs. Read them the captions on the TV. Read them the newspaper. Read them the signs in the grocery store. The more exposure they get to written words, the better their outcome.
You know what I think it is? Because as a kid, I don't know if I actually did kind of like reading because of Animorphs and all these other fucking books. But even if I didn't, the main thing I read, this is why kids can't read anymore. Back in the day, you'd go to the store and you'd buy a video game, and the video game would come with a fun manual. And then on the way home in the car, you'd read the manual. It would have like it would have like little story about the game and the characters' pictures and now that doesn't fucking exist anymore, so nobody fucking reads. Okay? That is what's lost. And then strategy guides. Before, you'd buy a fucking Prima Game strategy guide. It's basically a novel. But now, all your strategy comes from YouTube or Twitch. And it's got a title of someone's like, how to fucking beat this area. And you watch someone do it. Okay? That's what we lost. If we can't fix it, I feel like we're going back to hieroglyphics. And by that, I mean emotes. I have a feeling we're going back to essentially no text conversations and everyone's speaking in emotes like it's fucking ancient Egypt.
Ask them what they think it says, let them puzzle it out, and then help them learn to read it. Do not read it for them. Support the classrooms in your communities. Donate books, donate time, donate an ear, and ask a teacher in your community what you can do to help. As a teacher, all I can say is this. It is up to us to fix this, and all we need to do is read.
Based. Oh wait, there's one more.
Are there any words you know already? Maybe.
I know. Alpha. Sigma. Skibbity.
I regret asking.
Toilet.
How
Sus.
about? Okay. Let's. How about suspicious? You know how to spell suspicious?
I feel like sus is just saving time on suspicious. That's one where I think Gen Alpha has it right. Sussy. Sus is like a root word. You can use it for everything. Okay, good video. Thank you to Shuffleboard Studios for creating that about the literacy crisis. But now, what they don't understand is the best way to learn is not through reading. It's through watching on YouTube. Why is this the thumbnail? The worst jobs in history. Dude, I think this is AI generated. It has 1.1 million. There's so many of these videos popping up where it's like, it's salmonella style, and then it's a generated script with an AI voice coming from Wikipedia. Maybe this one isn't particularly, but like, there's a huge wave of them. Who's the richest person in history? From Jack Pockets. Salmonella crosswords? Why does Santa play a saxophone in China? Why the Mormon church is so rich? I assume real estate, probably. How a Swedish debt collector invented a $350 billion industry. I do want to talk about Klarna, but probably not from this video. They finally IPO'd. That was very interesting. I do have a lot to say about it. Marketing stunts that ended in disaster. That's kind of funny. Marketing stunts that ended in disaster. A free phone? It's kind of like a little Atrioc bait content. I'll take a look.
Ooh, I messed up. This morning, I was advertising my YouTube channel on the interstate, and some guy saw my sign, pulled out his phone to subscribe, lost control of his car, did 3 backflips, and landed on top of a super Target. Now the whole town's mad at me because they can't shop anymore. I'm gonna have to write a lot of apology letters, and apparently I owe Target a new roof. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to my brand, and I really thought nobody else could relate to what I was going through. But then in this moment of crisis, I did some research, and it turns out other brands have messed up way worse. It made me feel so much better. So if you thought you screwed something up recently, just wait till you see what these companies did.
Okay.
With
LG's
new
balloon
G2
riot.
smartphone on the way, they brought out the festive spirit in South Korea for the G in the Cloud event. To build hype for the new phone, LG announced they would release 100 helium balloons into the skies of Seoul, South Korea, with each balloon carrying a voucher for a free LG G2 cell phone. These balloons would eventually float gently back to Earth, landing in various places around the city, making for a fun citywide scavenger hunt. But instead of waiting to see where these balloons land, people strategized that it would be be easier to get a voucher by going to the balloon launch site. The location was kept secret and only told to the press, but the spot was somehow leaked online and crowds of people showed up, which LG was totally unprepared for. These phones, by the way, were retailing at almost $900 US. When spectators got their eyes on those balloons, they weren't thinking about the 2.1 megapixel front camera with 2.6 f-stop. They were thinking dollar signs.
Yeah,
LG
money.
was easily outnumbered with only 3 employees and 20 security guards working the event.
Having 3 employees there as the hordes descend. Just rush them. It's all on QR codes too. It's so funny. They can't do anything about it.
And the crowd got physical fast. People rushed the employees, ripping the balloons out of their hands before they could release them into the air. Then the weapons came out. People drew BB guns and started shooting down balloons, trampling over each other to catch the falling vouchers. You throw around the term free stuff and it gets medieval. One woman was seen carrying a sharpened stick. By the end of the balloon
It's
battle,
so funny that society is one like free $500 giveaway away from collapse. All the rules we have, all our all the layer that we put on top of it, it all disappears if there's a fucking... It's like Black Friday, dude. People will trample a small child to death if they can get 18% off a TV. It's crazy. It's fucking... Yeah, it's Kai Cenat with PS5, dude.
Royale, 20 people were injured, with 9 having to be hospitalized. LG promised to pay for everyone's medical bills and canceled the rest of their G in the Cloud event plans, which were supposed to continue in different cities around South Korea 4 more times. Let this be a lesson to all companies out there. Think twice before you plan on dangling almost 100...
Dude, that should be like a war strategy. You can destabilize a nation before you move in. Instead of dropping bombs on them, drop gift cards or some shit. Make them just absolutely get the citizen turning on citizen. Get everyone to fucking fight each other.
This be a lesson to all companies out there. Think twice before you plan on dangling
Dude,
almost
think about
100,000...
Actually think about that. I'm only half joking. Because how much does a fucking missile cost? It's crazy expensive. Imagine it's a fucking, $8 million missile. You shoot it, it hits one building. There's some damage. The people there are angry. They're united. If you dropped an $8 million gift card or something, $8 million voucher, people would kill each other for that. The people would kill each other. They would fight each other. Instead of being united against you, there would be a battle royale against each other. Or a box of cash, yeah. It's like paintball and community. Get this man to the Pentagon now. They put me in the Pentagon. I blow our entire budget dumping money on the enemy country. We go to war with China and I dump our entire budget giving it to them. Ah, fuck. They just took the money and spent it. Shit.
$1,000 above an angry mob armed with weapons. This company made a TV ad just begging criminals to steal their boss's identity, and then were shocked when it actually happened. LifeLock, the identity theft prevention company, thought they were so good at protecting you and your identity that the CEO of the company, Todd Davis, could go on national television and broadcast his social security number to the world and not have anything bad happen. The commercial is so braggadocious with it. CEO Todd Davis has a U-Haul van parading through town with his social security number on the side in large font. He's on the street handing out flyers, shouting through a megaphone, and he's living his brand. I need more CEOs putting their neck on the line to prove they believe in their business. The next thing I want to see is the CEO of a bug spray company to live stream.
It's just so funny he used his real social security number. What he really should have done is pick a random number and then someone randomly got incredibly screwed. That would be a true CEO behavior. You should have just changed 3 digits and then it's just some random old person in fucking Idaho or something getting completely doxxed.
From inside a tent full of hornets, armed with nothing but a can of his own repellent.
I'm sorry, you're saying the ex-wife of that CEO gave you a Wii U for graduation? They're even worse than I thought. A Wii U? I'd rather take nothing. I'd rather have them spit in my face. What are you going to do with a Wii U, bro?
TV interviews, Todd has such a smug look, just waiting for someone to ask him for his social security number so he could drop it like it's his SoundCloud. So it isn't enough to say he was asking for it. He was begging.
Wii U's actually goated. You guys have bastardized the word goated. You've ruined all semblance of meaning for the word goated. The Wii U is not goated. At best, if you're a diehard Wii U defender, you can go, hey, it's not as bad as people say. Goated would be, it's like the greatest. It's like the best console ever. It's top of the top tier. No, it's not goated, bro.
Pleading, praying with tears in his eyes for someone out there to please steal his identity. And the American public said, don't mind if I do. The whole time these TV ads played repeatedly on national television, there were quietly over 80 confirmed attempts to steal his identity, and 13 of those were successful. All this led to loans being obtained, phone lines being opened, accounts registered, all under his name, all without his knowledge, until his credit score dropped and debt collectors came knocking. This was beyond a marketing fail. It completely invalidated LifeLock's big selling point that for only $10 a month, you'd get guaranteed protection from identity theft. Guaranteed, their favorite word. It was used a lot, and that's deceptive advertising, because how does a company promise their customers the kind of protection they couldn't give their own CEO? The FTC told Todd Davis, how dare you get your identity stolen? Now give me $12 million. And it gets worse. With another plot twist, LifeLock,
it sucks to get your identity stolen 13 times and then have to pay $13 million to the U.S. government after that. Oh, by the way, your credit score is 0. There's a ton of loans in your name. Also, you got to pay a fine because you lied.
Identity protection company was also sued for corporate identity theft after allegedly stealing a competitor's trademark and using deceptive search ads to reroute their customers to LifeLock's webpage. So to recap, LifeLock couldn't stop identity theft, then allegedly committed identity theft and got embarrassed so bad they had to pay $12 million.
Oopsie.
This crypto coin was going to the moon, but a quick pit stop on Mount Everest led to disaster. In 2018, Ukrainian social network Ask FM was launching a new altcoin, and in order to raise money, they had 4 crypto enthusiasts lug 50,000.
Damn, bro, in 2018? Why is a social network launching an altcoin, first of all? And then...
$1,000 worth of tokens to the summit of Mount Everest to be buried at the top.
Ask FM is a social network? I thought Ask FM was... What am I thinking of Last FM? What was Ask FM? Last FM was like the radio, right? Like the fucking music service. Ask FM was a Latvian question and answer social network that allows people to ask questions anonymously. Great. Great. Incredible. Like Quora for Latvian people who wanted to be anonymous. Worse Quora. Quora already dead, and this is a worse Quora. They have an altcoin, though.
Top. In a press release, Ask FM said their mission was to get their crypto to the closest starting point to reach the moon. It seems so obvious, yet no one has done it. And the video description for this campaign boasts that their motivation behind this was they just can. You know, there's an old saying in the crypto market, line goes up. But there's also an old saying in mountaineering that goes, getting to the top is optional, getting down is mandatory. And very quickly, things started going down. After reaching the summit, the crypto group was hit with a storm that forced them to descend quicker than they had planned. They were accompanied by 3 Sherpas, who are the expert guides that make Everest expeditions for foreigners even remotely possible in the first place.
Yeah.
Tragedy struck on the way down when one of these Sherpas developed snow blindness and became separated from the group, but wasn't reported missing until the next day. He passed away on the mountain. A veteran Everest reporter labeled this a preventable death and a very confusing case, saying it was hard to understand how no one was able to help him. So what did Ask FM do in response? They published a blog post encouraging other people to climb Everest to go treasure hunting for their buried crypto.
That's crazy. That's crazy. For a fucking altcoin. This is such a stupid marketing stunt. We got a Sherpa killed with 4 crypto bro idiots at the top of Mount Everest. Go get the One Piece.
Wallets. No mention of the man who died. AskFM CEO said it didn't make sense to blame his company for the publicity stunt gone wrong. And to be fair, I don't know how much blame they deserve. We don't really know what happened up there. But to then turn around and say, hey, keyboard warriors, it's your turn. Get up there. These crypto psychopaths will lead you off a cliff if it means they make some money. This is probably the first case in history when investing in an unproven cryptocurrency wasn't just financially risky, it was physically dangerous too. Especially since the 50...
If this had been Bitcoin instead of an altcoin, this could have been a crazy movie. Some fucking crypto weirdos put Bitcoin on top of Mount Everest in 2018. It goes up to 100K a coin. Suddenly there's like... There's $800 million up there. It's like the One Piece. There's crypto bros from around the world climbing, killing each other, kicking down the mountain. That'd be awesome. That'd be an awesome fucking... That'd be like Ready Player One.
$1,000 token evaluation was a number AskFM made up themselves based off of what they hoped the coin would be worth once people started actually buying it. So where is this altcoin today? The social network AskFM 2.0, which the cryptocurrency was created for, shut down in December 2024. Which means if a climber actually finds these crypto wallets one day, it'll be worth less than the rocks it's buried under. And those rocks, by the way, when legally taken off the mountain, actually sell for over 500 pounds. This movie was sponsored by Hot Garbage. Movie producer Dino De Laurentiis was walking through New York one day when he saw a long line of people waiting to buy lottery tickets. He mistook it for a line to a movie theater and a light bulb went off in his head. I'll make a movie about a treasure hunt called $1 Million Mystery, and to get people to buy tickets to the movie, we'll advertise that the movie holds clues to a real-world treasure hunt, and the viewer who solves the mystery wins $1 million. And to do this, we'll partner with none other than Glad, the trash bag company. Here's how Dino explained it. The sweepstakes gives us the potential to reach even more people. The infrequent moviegoer, the person more interested in winning $1 million than in going to the movies. And these are the kind of people who use Glad bags. Housewives who maybe go to the movie once or twice a year. That's a perfect plan. A plan that doesn't even involve making a good movie people will enjoy. Trust me, it's just 90 straight minutes.
At no point does he discuss like making the movie. It's just that these dumb housewives, they'll go to see it because they like Glad bags and winning money. What a crazy strategy.
Of unlikable fools having car trouble. I'm gonna add an extra line in this script just so I can include extra clips of people in the movie having car trouble. $1 Million Mystery was a big flop and it made less than $1 million at the box office, meaning it didn't even earn enough money back to cover the $1 million prize. Hard to believe the leverage of marketing titan Glad bags didn't elevate this to box office success. Even worse, the clues hidden within the movie were so obvious that it took no time at all for viewers to submit over 350,000 entries with the correct answer that the money was inside the Statue of Liberty's nose. The producers weren't expecting the mystery to be solved so quickly by so many people, and they ended up randomly selecting the winner to be a high school sophomore. The high schooler said she'd use the $1 million to get braces, a pony, and put the rest in a trust fund. This 14-year-old had better financial prowess.
That's based. That's based. That's so funny. She made more money than the movie did. At least they paid out. Yeah, I thought they wouldn't pay out. At least they paid out.
Than the movie producers themselves. And it's fitting that today the Trash Bag movie has a 0% certified rotten rating on Rotten Tomatoes. But all of this wasn't even the worst part. While filming what was said to be a routine motorcycle chase scene for the movie, legendary stuntman Dar Robinson lost his life when he lost control of his bike and fell off the side of a cliff. This after Robinson had done 19 years of stunt work without ever having even broken a bone. If you're going to a party thrown by a liquor company, you may expect to black out. But
so the whole movie's... That's crazy. Well, it's crazy they still included this scene in the movie. I'm sorry, what's the stunt that they just threw a bunch of soccer balls at people on motorcycles? This is the stunt?
Robinson lost his life when...
And then somebody died?
He lost control of his bike and fell off the side of a cliff. This after Robinson had done 19 years of stunt work without ever having even broken a bone.
Jägermeister's
If you're going to
pool
a party thrown by a liquor company, you may expect to black out, but probably not like this. Back in 2013, Jägermeister held a promotional pool party in Mexico where organizers thought it'd be fun to create a cool effect by dumping 4 buckets of liquid nitrogen into the swimming pool. And with that sentence, you can hear the gasps of terror coming from science teachers across the globe. Because the liquid nitrogen did create a cool smoke effect, but it also displaced the oxygen above the pool, causing people in the pool to start suffocating. With 200 people in attendance, one by one, swimmers started losing consciousness, putting everyone in serious danger of drowning. There's video of the exact moment it all goes wrong. It starts with scattered coughs, with the fog around the pool so thick you can't see the water, which by itself also seems like a safety hazard. Then you realize people around the pool are looking really worried and start pointing into the pool. Next, people start frantically jumping into the pool, getting lost in the mist, and coming out carrying unconscious, limp bodies.
That's insane.
And all of this happens within 1 minute. 9 people were pulled from the pool and rushed to the hospital, and one 21-year-old fell into a coma. Some articles say the nitrogen reacted with the pool chlorine to form a poisonous cloud, while scientists argue nobody was poisoned. It was the liquid nitrogen reducing the amount of oxygen in the air, which caused them to pass out. I almost failed chemistry, so I'll just say you've got a doom cloud above a pool, and it was bad. Jägermeister made a few statements with corporate talk like, "We are aware of this incident in León, Mexico, which is currently being investigated by our headquarters here in Germany. We fully support..."
I love the corporate speak. We're aware of this incident. Like, like I shoot a guy right in front of you. You shot that guy. I'm aware that someone has been shot. we're all aware that somebody's been shot.
Responsible drinking. Okay, pointing out that the party was in
poured
Mexico
4
and the
things into
company
the
is based
pool.
in Germany just makes it sound like they're saying, hey, we were asleep in a different time zone when this happened, not our fault. But you know what they say about Jägermeister pool parties? Come on vacation, leave with chemical inhalation.
Boston.
So this is what happens when advertising a cartoon.
This is a classic. This is the adults. I mean, you'll see it. This is a good one.
Blows up in your face. By 2007, Aqua Teen Hunger Force was in its 4th season, and a movie based on the show was on the way. And to promote the film, Cartoon Network's marketing agency launched a guerrilla campaign installing 38 LED signs.
Dude, I want to say I like Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I do. It's funny, and I even liked the movie. But when that movie came out, it came out at the same time as a movie called Brick with what's his name? Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Joseph Gordon-Levitt. It's like possibly Rian Johnson's first movie. Brick's a great movie. They came out at the same time. And I went with a friend. I was like a junior maybe, and he was a senior in high school. I think this is how it lines up. And we went to just go see a movie. It wasn't a date. It wasn't a date. And we wanted to see Brick. Maybe I wasn't a junior, maybe I was a sophomore and he was a junior, whatever. We went to go see it for the newspaper. It was for the high school newspaper because we're going to review the movie Brick. That was the idea. We're going to review the movie Brick. But then we get there, and I think I recall I couldn't see it because I wasn't old enough. Brick was R-rated. So they wouldn't allow me to go see it, but he was old enough to go see Brick. So I had to buy a ticket, I think, for Aqua Teen Hunger Force, which, by the way, it should have been R-rated if it wasn't. So instead, I was like, I'm going to buy this fake ticket, but then I'm going to go sneak over into Brick. But then I couldn't do it because they figured out I was going to do it. So they literally had an employee stop me. There was like an employee at the entrance to the Brick Theater checking IDs. This guy could have watched Brick, but he left Brick, so I wasn't just watching Aqua Teen alone. But then he didn't know anything about Aqua Teen, so he fucking hated it. And he spent the whole movie like sighing and complaining about how dumb the fucking movie was. But I thought it was kind of funny. But neither of us saw Brick, and we didn't do the assignment. And I think I recall we just made up the review. The funniest part was like, it turns out nobody cares because it's the school paper. So we just made it up. We were like, Brick is a cinematic master. I think I just looked at a different review. I think I just looked at a different review online. And I just like semi-copied. I was like, yeah, it's really incredible. Rian Johnson really is a debut artistic force. His story has no point. I'm just remembering that was the context in which I saw the Aqua Teen movie, okay?
Network's marketing agency launched a guerrilla campaign installing 38 LED signs around the streets of Boston, featuring characters from the show known as the Mooninites. These innocent little pixelated dudes would soon bring disaster on the morning of January 31st. First, a commuter waiting at a bus station spotted one of the signs under a bridge, and the closer they looked, the more worrying that weird blinking box with wires and tubes seemed. Soon, at least 9 suspicious device reports were made, and the next thing you know, the interstate is blocked off, public transportation stopped, cops, fire trucks, ambulances, helicopters all rush to the scene, the bomb squad is called in, the whole city put on lockdown. When the brave heroes swarm to the suspicious device...
To be clear, this obviously caused the mass panic and it's a bad idea, but technically it was a great marketing stunt. It's incredible. The fact that everyone thought it was a bomb caused so much news coverage, and then when it was found out, it's like so of the ethos of the show that everyone talked about that again. Like this actually, it was definitely on brand for them to have secretly caused a bomb threat. So
they come face to face with a cartoon alien flipping them the bird. For good measure, the bomb squad went from location to location, carefully inspecting each sign, hosing them down with water, and even detonating some of them. The timing of this couldn't have been worse, with law enforcement already on high alert from another unrelated suspicious package left at a nearby medical center. Someone had dropped off a package with a note saying, "God is warning you that today is going to be a sad day." So even after these Moonanite signs were confirmed to not be dangerous, law enforcement didn't know if these were distractions tied to a bigger attack. Just shows how much trauma America was dealing with after 9/11, because as much of an overreaction as this was, I kind of get it. That being said, these Moonanite signs had already been up for weeks with no issue. They were also installed around 9 other major cities, and none of them lost a shit about it. But there's got to be a fall guy, and the first to face punishment for this bomb scare was not Cartoon Network or the marketing agency, but the 2 guys who were paid to hang the signs, Peter and Sean. After they were released on bond, they held a press conference that every major news network cut to live, and then they spent the entire time talking about 1970s haircuts. Oddly enough, 7 years later, the city of Boston would hire one of them for a New Year's light show celebration. Turner Broadcasting and the marketing agency paid a $2 million settlement to the city and Homeland Security, and when the dust had settled, the creators of Aqua Teen Hunger Force made a whole episode about the fiasco for the 5th season of their show. But Adult Swim said, "Oh, no, we won't be doing this again," and didn't allow it to be aired. It wasn't shown to the public until 2023 at a private screening for the Boston.
Wait, is it available online? I've never seen it. Oh, I would love to watch that. That'll be a throwback.
Boston Comedy Festival. To this day, Boston news outlets still bring up the cartoon hoax every year on the anniversary. This Pepsi marketing stunt cost 5 people their lives. The Philippines was a huge soda market in the early 90s, and Coca-Cola was dominating the competition. Pepsi needed to heat things up. Back in the States, Pepsi found success with a campaign that had customers buy their sodas, check the number under the bottle cap, and if it matched the winning number announced on TV later that evening, you won $1 million. Pepsi's CEO thought that if it worked in America, why not try it overseas? They launched the campaign called Pepsi Number Fever in February 1992, and at first things went great. People were chugging Pepsi with every meal, digging through trash for bottle caps, all with the hope that one of their bottle caps had the winning number inside and would make them a millionaire overnight. And so Pepsi sales increased by 40%. The 12-week campaign was such a hit they extended it an extra 5 weeks. It really looked like Pepsi was going to overtake Coca-Cola as the king of pop until the night of May 25th, 1992, when the nation tuned in to Channel 2 to hear the winning number get read out. 349. People poured into the streets to sing and dance. Families wept tears of joy. The whole country was filled with celebrations and new millionaires. Because while Pepsi had planned to crown just 2 millionaire winners for each drawing, a computer error had caused the winning number of 349 to be printed on over 800,000 bottles.
That's so fucked up, dude. The odds are so crazy. That's so crazy. You know, you should be required to pay up, bro. You should be required to pay up. They can't, but you should be required.
Caps. That meant Pepsi owed hundreds of thousands of winners to the tune of almost $32 billion. An emergency meeting was called in the dead of night, and the sleep-deprived Pepsi executives came up with their genius solution to get out of this mess. Every winning bottle cap would receive 500 pesos, which is about $5 US. The Philippine community said,
No, you shouldn't even do it. No, they honestly should have immediately said, wrong number. Wrong number. What different number? Sorry, it was an error. It was the wrong number. And just done it. And everyone would be mad. Everyone would be pissed. Because there's nothing that's going to make somebody more pissed than thinking they won life-changing money and being told no. There's no way to handle it where people are going to be absolutely furious. Because the fucking emotional rush you get from hearing on the TV your number, there's no way out of it. But giving them $5 is not gonna, it's actually gonna make it worse.
hell no. And by the following morning, riots broke out, Pepsi trucks were firebombed, factories attacked, and in all the chaos, 5 people lost their lives, including a 5-year-old kid and a school teacher when a grenade was thrown at a delivery truck.
Jesus.
Things would never be the same. An anti-Pepsi protest group formed called Coalition 349. And in one of the most hardcore quotes I've ever read, this 64-year-old woman promised the Seattle Times, "Even if I die here, my ghost will come to fight Pepsi." The woman promised the Seattle Times.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Even if I die here, my ghost will fight Pepsi. It's their mistake, not our mistake, and now they won't pay. That's why we were fighting. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you even have a smidgen of a chance at $1 million, you think, I mean, you're going to take everything you can get. You're going to fight for it. Yeah, crazy.
Even if I die here, my ghost will come to fight Pepsi. The soda company was so hated in this country, they had to rebrand their Philippine basketball team from the Pepsi Hot Shots to the 7-Up Uncolas. They were looking down the barrel of over 20,000 incoming lawsuits, but the courts ruled that Pepsi didn't have to pay the winners, just a $6,000 fine to the government. And in the Philippines, a new term for getting scammed was born. You weren't just duped, you got 349'd.
That's so funny.
This ad campaign for an Amazon TV series made in...
Wait, did I say Coke ads life, Pepsi ads lie? Damn. You got to wonder if Coke's behind this, bro. Some fucking incredible Coke secret agent printing up the 349s at the undercover at the lab.
Brands, they found the bear have to pay the wedding scammed was born. Ad campaign for an duped, you got 349'd. This ad campaign for an Amazon TV series made an entire subway car look like it was sponsored by Nazis. Prime Video's new 2015 series, The Man in the High Castle, was about to drop about an alternate timeline where the US and allies lost World War II. And to promote the show, Amazon wrapped an entire New York City subway car in Nazi and Imperial Japan iconography. Every inch of these subway cars was covered with Nazi and Imperial Japanese insignia. They covered the walls, the ceilings, they even covered the seats. And they did this ad installation in, of all places, New York City, home to one of the largest Jewish populations in the world. Who in their right mind is gonna wanna sit there? Doesn't matter, because the MTA said this met their advertising guidelines. This was also an example of how invasive advertisements have become. Public transit is something millions of people need to use every single day, and to not just be advertised to in there, but to be forced to interact with these ads no matter how intense they are, that might be the most dystopian part of all this to me. And my personal conspiracy theory is that this all went according to plan for Amazon. Their statement wasn't really an apology and didn't even mention the subway car. They just doubled down that their content is high quality, provocative programming. And they probably knew they didn't even have to go all out to get nationwide attention on this marketing stunt. It only took one single subway car. This isn't a knock on the show. I haven't seen it. I've heard it's good. And the first episode did go on to be the most watched Prime Video pilot at the time.
Successful, I guess.
Beauty is pain, and 90 years ago, beauty was radioactive too. If you were shopping for some footwear in the 1930s, your local shoe store might have offered a groundbreaking new service involving a box of electromagnetic radiation. With the all-new shoe-fitting fluoroscope, you could try on a pair of shoes, then shove your feet into this glowing wooden box powered by x-rays and see the fit down to the bone. Where a passion for fashion and being down as heck for new age tech come together to help you find that perfect fitting pair of shoes. The future of shoe shopping is now. Shoving your little tootsies into a live x-ray machine was standard practice for nearly 30 years. It wasn't until the late 1940s that scientists started measuring these machines and later realized that over 60% were emitting radiation way above safe levels. Customers using it only once in a while were typically fine. The real concern was for the shoe salespeople who operated the machines up to 20 times a day. One saleswoman did so for 10 years and developed radiation burns on her hands. In another case, a shoe model had her leg amputated due to repeated exposure with the x-ray machines. And you know what? There was never any clear evidence that the machine actually helped with shoe fitting. Most salespeople saw it as nothing more than a promotional gimmick. It's easy to hear all this in 2025 and say, wow, people back then were dumb. But when I was a kid, every time my parents brought me with them to Walmart, I was always sticking my arm in that blood pressure machine in the pharmacy section. So I know for sure that I would have fried my little feet in the shoe fitting fluoroscope until the poor shoe clerk had to yank my radiation roasted dogs out of the box. Hell, this gimmick might still even work on me today. I want to see how my foot skeleton looks in Crocs. Six Mission Impossibles ago, the secret agents of the Paramount Pictures marketing team had a devious plan to spread the word about the upcoming Mission Impossible 3 movie. Paramount rigged newspaper stands across Los Angeles with music players so that every time someone opened a stand to buy a paper, it would play the Mission Impossible theme song. According to an LA Times official, this would turn the everyday news rack experience into an extraordinary mission. Ugh, don't make me barf. But we got a problem, folks. This playful marketing stunt turned into a citywide code red, and it was all thanks to one crucial flaw: bad Velcro. The music devices were originally secured in the news racks, so they'd be hidden inside, but a few were jarred loose and fell on top of the stack of papers. So now you're a regular pedestrian opening the newspaper stand to buy the LA Times, and you're greeted by a blinking red box with wires all over it. The first 911 call came from a vigilant citizen in Santa Clarita reporting what they believed was an explosive in a newsstand. Then another report came in about a similar device found near a medical center, which had to be evacuated, displacing around 300 patients for an hour and a half. LAPD rushed to the scene, the bomb squad was deployed, and just as a precaution, they detonated one of the newsstands. But here's the thing, there weren't just a few of these suspicious devices, there were 4,500 spread all across the city. So as more people stumbled onto these tiny red devices, more frantic...
Dude, what year did this come out? Even then, like, who gives a fuck about newsstands? When did MI3 come out? 2006? I mean, I guess. Like, I am a newspaper reader, and even still, like, I can't imagine.
911 calls had to be fielded by law enforcement, clogging up emergency services for days. Eventually, like authorities traced the source of these suspicious packages back to Paramount Pictures and realized it wasn't a citywide terror threat. It was just some good old movie marketing. Paramount was ordered to pay close to $100,000 in damages, which for a marketing campaign reaching national headlines that perfectly matched the vibe of the movie it was advertising, that's promo at a huge discount. The Times senior VP of operations even said, I think Paramount is pretty happy about it. And after all the chaos, they didn't even have to remove the devices. The theme song playing boxes were allowed to stay in the racks through the end of the campaign.
They're not bombs.
Since tone-deaf marketing stunts know no bounds, I can't cover all of them, so let's just do a lightning round of noteworthy gaffes. The car company Fiat tried to non-consensually strengthen their bond with women in Spain by mailing out 50,000 anonymous love letters. They were cryptic and creepy. Please just pause to read this for a second. The recipients were understandably terrified since...
I want to read it. Yesterday, we saw each other again. We met on the street and I noticed how you glanced interestedly in my direction. I only need to be with you for a couple of minutes. And even if it doesn't work out, I promise you won't forget our little experience together. That sounds so murderous. It sounds like you have a stalker on the street. Cute. It's so sweet. Take notes, fellas.
and
This
creepy.
is called
Please
Riz.
just pause to read this for a second. The recipients were understandably terrified since it seemed like they were written by a stalker. A second letter from their secret admirer arrived days later, inviting them to their local Fiat dealership. Now everyone was pissed, Fiat was sued, and a third letter was mailed out, which this time was an apology. Snapple tried breaking the world record for largest popsicle by constructing a 25-foot, 35,000-pound popsicle in Union Square. This idea should have waited until winter. The attempt was unsuccessful because the popsicle melted immediately, flooded the streets with sticky strawberry kiwi goop.
How do you not see that coming? When you look up at the sun on the start of the day in summer, how do you not see that coming? How did one person on the team not go, oh, this is not going to work? It's going to melt. That's crazy.
And forced the fire department to shut down several roads. The South Australian government wanted to reel media executives into town by mailing out 55 live goldfish in bowls labeled "Be the big fish in a small pond and come and test the water." But the fish containers were sent out with poor water conditions, so when the executives opened the packages, they were just bowls of dead fish.
That's a memorable stunt, though. It's almost like a threat. It's Godfather style when they put the horse's head in his bed, dude. It sends a message. It tells you what the fuck's going on.
Pepsi has a long history of marketing disasters, along with the Pepsi number fever fiasco we already covered. In 1996, they ran a Pepsi points promotion where you could trade points for prizes. One commercial jokingly listed a military jet for 7 million Pepsi points. When a man did the math for what the monetary value would be for 7 million Pepsi points, he tried to redeem the jet. Pepsi tried laughing it off, and the man sued. The federal court ruled in Pepsi's favor, and the future commercials hiked up the price of the jet, adding a couple zeros and a disclaimer that they were just joking. Then in 2017, Pepsi thought they ended racism with their Live for Now commercial featuring Kendall Jenner, where she resolves a protest by handing a white cop a can of soda. Can't believe that one didn't work. Radio stations also get wild with it. In 2001, Birmingham's BRMB held a contest called Coolest Seats in Town.
We laugh at, was this Kylie or Kendall Jenner?
Their Live for Now commercial featuring Kendall Jenner.
Kendall Jenner. We laugh at Kendall Jenner, but let's be real. There has been zero conflict since this commercial. It did work. Like we live in a peaceful society, and you know what I'm saying? So it's like we all make fun of her. Oh, she didn't change anything, but like look around. Everything is better. So I don't know. Just something to think about.
Where she resolves a protest by handing a white cop a can of soda. Can't believe that one didn't work. Radio stations also get wild with it. In 2001, Birmingham's BRMB held a contest called Coolest Seats in Town, where contestants sat on dry ice to win concert tickets. The station was fined $15,000 after 4 people got severe frostbite. Y'all, you don't mess with dry ice. In middle school, my friend and I were stupid and wanted matching dry ice scars. You got what you wanted, kid. 18 years later, mine is still there. Another radio station, KDND, ran a contest in 2007 where whoever drank the most water without peeing won a Nintendo Wii, and a 28-year-old woman passed away with water intoxication.
Jesus!
In the 1950s, DuPont Cellophane ran
Don't
ads
die
showing
for a
babies
Nintendo Wii, bro. Oh, this is a crazy ad.
wrapped in cellophane. The campaign was stopped after people realized this might be a suffocation risk. And possibly most unhinged of all, Ogilvy India ran a campaign for mattress company Kurlon featuring a cartoon Malala Yousafzai getting shot in the head by the Taliban, bouncing off a mattress, and landing at a podium to win an award. The tagline reads, "Bounce back." Reading all
Fuck is that? That is actually fucking insane. Dude, somebody at the agency thought they were just fucking cooking. I thought it was a powerful message. That's crazy. Someone thought, oh, I have got something truly powerful to say. That's actually a mystery how that got fucking approved. Whatever you were smoking, that's
All that
crazy.
made me want to jump off my bed and out a window. Now might not be a good time to advertise this, but if you enjoyed this video and you subscribe, I'll have more subscribers. And the more subscribers I get, the fewer super targets.
Hey, good video. Fun video. Good stories. Thank you. Let's shout out the channel. Joey Engelman. Joey Engelman, shout out to your video about pretty hilarious marketing fails. I liked it. I was a little worried in the intro, but actually he brought it. He brought it there. Those were all great. Good one, Joey. Oh my God, he's mostly an iceberg tuber. I just looked it up. It's all icebergs. I better hurry up. This guy's going to make the Ponzi scheme iceberg. It's all icebergs. Fun stuff, bro. Funny, fun stuff. Has anyone done an iceberg? Dude, an iceberg about the hidden secrets you don't know about icebergs? The iceberg. YouTube.
The RMS Titanic is...
Quite did it. Quite? Am I saying it right? But it's 2 hours and 34 minutes long. And it is an iceberg chart on icebergs. Dude, long form videos, man. That's the heater. That's the YouTube heater. These 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hour videos. At 10x speed, it's only 18 minutes. You cannot watch a video at 10x speed. All right, maybe one more video, and then I do actually want to play some Silksong today. GSS Saturday. Let's see. Let's look at here and see what we can learn here on GSS. Let's learn. Vine Boom sound effect, 7.8 million views. That could be good. Why Gen Z graduates are in crisis? I think we know. I don't need to be. Why Smallville is the best superhero show? The world's strongest handheld laser. The problem with videos like this is the thumbnail is always a lie. You're like, wow, that laser looks crazy. You click it, and it's like, looks nothing like this. They just made it look like that for the thumbnail. It's not. This is how it actually looks. I'm going to find out right now.
This video is sponsored by Opera. The legal power limit with an output of 250 watts. This laser eclipses the threshold for the highest laser danger rating by a factor of 500. That means that just 0.2% of the laser's power is already considered an instant blindness hazard, as well as a fire hazard. The luminosity of this laser is especially impressive as well, having more than quadruple the brightness of my 100-watt laser, as this one is a brighter sky blue color. It's funny because, even though I built this thing, part of me still finds it hard to believe that a device like this is even possible.
The hiker going through the woods. She just instantly blinded them for life. Or just bisected. Got some in half.
Let me give you a quick rundown of the features of this laser.
It can burn things?
A plastic cup is quite a bit thicker than the tape, but it doesn't seem to have much meaningful effect against the laser. The beam punches straight through it without issue. While we're doing classic experiments, let's pop some balloons.
Whoa!
Pretty quick. While we're doing overkill, matches are unsurprisingly no match for the laser. Slow-mo shows that they make it about 2/100ths of a second before catching on fire.
That's
Newspaper
awesome.
falls in the instant ignition category as well. Just barely clipping the beam is enough to light it on fire. Any paper product is this way really, but paper bags make an especially satisfying sound from the flash pyrolysis.
That's awesome.
You might think that solder would be a challenge considering how reflective it is, but nope, it melts nearly instantly.
Wow.
A CD was the first real challenge.
Melting a penny?
To them with other lasers, but none of those methods ever managed to light a penny on fire. Even torching a penny doesn't ignite it, it simply melts it.
Ew.
I think the reason the laser can ignite pennies is due to extreme local heating. The zinc that's being exposed to the laser is likely reaching its boiling point faster than
That's
it can transfer heat to
wild.
the rest of the penny. Then the resultant jet of zinc vapor goes on to ignite on contact with air.
All right, this video is way more badass than I thought. I'm glad you guys recommended it. This part is like most replayed.
That's what I'm not quite so sure about. But let's give it a go. Oh, wow, it was just instantly. This thing keeps surprising me. That's insane. The last record breaker couldn't defeat an aluminum can either, so the increase in power is pretty obvious here.
That's wild. Why don't we make this as a weapon? Why don't we make Die Another Day, the space laser? Why don't we get a fucking satellite space laser? You know, you guys have seen the
Mr. Bond. And Miss Swift.
not that one. This one maybe. Oh, wait, where is it?
If camouflage restored.
Where's the fucking laser? No one's got a fucking clip of it. Whatever. Freaking laser beams.
Let's see if the laser can open up this this glass soda bottle. What could possibly go wrong? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
That's cool. What about making a ruby?
The
What is
starting
this?
mix is the same as last time. Alumina powder with a couple percent chromia added, which I got from Nighthawk and Light's video on cooking up rubies in a home microwave oven.
What?
Yeah, don't ask me about the name on that one. Alright, let's try cooking some ruby. Now it's sparking. Oh no, it's actually it's so
Dude,
hot.
it's so crazy
Just
looking.
glowing so brightly through these goggles. Oh wow, that is so hot. Oh my gosh. I had no idea it was like just melting it so well. It's crazy. I think I just made a huge ruby too.
What, you just making a
No
ruby?
way. I can't believe it's gonna work this well.
Infinite money glitch?
This laser just keeps surprising me. Oh, it melted like a big old glob. I think it like beat the daylights out of the microwave actually. I had no idea that it was cooking that well. And look, it just made an enormous
He's
huge
cooking!
ruby. What? That's crazy. It's huge. What? It just made this giant ruby. That is crazy. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and give this guy a pluck. My gosh, it's an enormous, enormous ruby there. I'll clean that off and make another one here quick. This turned out to be a really reliable...
Do you guys think that all precious gems came from aliens shooting their space lasers at us thousands of years ago? And that's where they came from? And he's the first human to... Interesting. Interesting. The things they won't tell you. Laser versus ice. Last one I'll watch.
What about snow and ice? One of my most common suggestions is to make a laser that can quickly melt snow off of driveways and sidewalks. But unfortunately, lasers suck at this. Snow is highly reflective, so most of the light bounces off instead of heating and melting it.
Hits it
The
right in
bigger
eyes.
reason, though, is that ice takes an enormous amount of energy
That's
to
so
melt.
cool looking.
Water is incredibly
it's
stubborn
insanely
thermally.
cool looking at night
And
with the
in order
snow
to get
falling
it to
on
change
it.
phases or even
It looks
temperature,
so
you have to dump in
badass.
a ton of energy. My much bigger and stronger laser welder can slice through about anything. But when it comes to snow and ice, it hardly makes a dent. Yes, that's running at the full 2,000 watts there, yet its effect on the snow is barely noticeable. The full power only becomes apparent when I hit something other than snow with it. In fact, this laser will melt steel faster than ice of the same thickness. Funny how that works.
That is crazy. Okay, let me see. You guys are saying his other videos. Let's just take a quick look. This guy's Styropyro is his name.
Is it safe? No.
And he does all sorts of crazy shit. Okay? A lot of it's laser based, I'm noticing. He's got a laser shotgun, a laser bazooka, illegal blue lasers, laser keychain, handheld laser, tattoo remover, 1,000,000-watt laser, blue lasers versus green lasers, which are better, a laser sword, a death ray laser, a lot of laser stuff. Okay, what's the non-laser thing that's based? His overclocked plasma globe?
I recently got a deal on some plasma globes on eBay, and while they are pretty neat, I feel like with the right modifications, they could be a lot cooler. Now I have a general rule that before I go tearing into stuff, I like to at least try the original product. Now what can you do with a plasma globe? Well, for one, if you put your hand on it like this, you get a little arc that goes up to your hand.
That is cool.
It's pretty cool, but I mean honestly, this isn't going to keep me entertained for that long. Like, the thing isn't even a fire hazard. Is that too much to ask for consumer electronics? Now luckily this whole fire hazard issue can be simply solved with just a roll of aluminum foil. But first, a warning. The craziness that's probably about to unfold over the next 10 minutes or so was done completely for educational purposes. In fact, if you were to try any of this stuff at home, you'd probably die. So yeah, please don't do this at home.
I won't.
A piece of aluminum foil on top capacitively couples to that inner electrode. And now you can see it can draw more current. Now, you can even pull a little arc from the surface, which is pretty nifty. Now, I wonder what it feels like on my finger. Ooh. It actually tickles. Oh wow, it's cool drawing an arc from my finger. Alright, now it's time for a more important test, and that's whether it can burn stuff. So here I have a match. And doesn't seem to be doing anything. So I cover the match in aluminum foil, that way the foil touches me and can complete the circuit through ground. So, see if it lights the match. Now it's arcing. Not quite lighting yet.
One eternity later.
Yes, there it goes. Sweet. That was actually pretty cool. Alright, now I'm bored. This thing needs a lot more power. So I'm going to tear it apart.
It's the weirdest
so I
kid
went
at
ahead
Hot
and tore down
Topic.
that plasma globe, and what can I say? I'm not impressed with this driver. I feel like Nikola Tesla, who actually invented the plasma globe, would be rolling in his grave if he saw this driver. Like, he was doing this stuff over 100 years ago, and this stuff was way better than this puny little thing. If you go on Google and look up how to make a high voltage circuit, this is literally going to be one of the first results. It's like child's play in the realm of high voltage electronics. But regardless, this thing works by using this 555 timer here to generate a square wave signal to this power transistor. And then this feeds into this flyback transformer where the rapidly changing current causes a relatively high voltage to be produced.
Okay.
And then it's fed through this long lead here into the plasma globe. So how do we make this thing stronger? Well, the dumb way would be to just feed higher voltage into the thing, but that's probably just going to blow the timer before anything interesting happens. So I guess the next best option is to feed a higher voltage into just that transistor itself. Or even better, use this transistor as an amplifier to feed an even bigger transistor, and then dump even higher voltage into that.
Okay.
Alrighty, so this is what the new setup looks like.
I don't want to see
So
how
I
it's
start by
made.
feeding the output.
I want to
Screw
see.
this driver, and instead use a ZVS driver, which is much better. And also
Okay.
use a flyback transformer that's at least 10 times bigger. Not even the slightest glow? So that's how it's going to be, is it? You know, I guess it wasn't really the plasma globe's fault. It's probably the built-in rectifier inside that flyback transformer that's preventing me from getting nice arcs in the globe. Alright, screw this. I'm breaking out my massively overdriven car ignition coils. Because if this doesn't do it, I don't know what will.
Okay.
Alright, let's give this thing a try.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Well, it's certainly better. The noise is definitely an added bonus. But I still can't say I'm that impressed. Like, there aren't even arcs shooting out of the glass.
Out of the glass?
I think I can still do a lot better. Now, I'm sure if I were to drive those coils even harder, I could make the globe a little bit brighter, but really at that point, this Tesla coil is any different. Alright, here we go.
Let's see.
Man, why do I even do this kind of stuff?
I don't know. The fucking weird neighbor's kid, bro. You're looking over. What is he up to? What is he cooking? That's awesome. That's awesome. I can't believe that's not fake.
Just how loud that spark gap actually is. So the new plasma globe driver clearly works, and it actually produces sparks in midair unlike the old driver. But I guess that was expected, considering this new driver draws 350 times as much power as the old one. So it's time to actually test this thing out with a plasma globe attached.
Dude, why the fuck did I get League of Legends autism and not Space Laser autism? Dude, you could have had a 4 million view YouTube video. Instead, you have a 38 view tutorial on climbing with Katarina in gold. You really missed out, dude. You missed out.
And I added this nail here as a breakout.
Alright, let me skip to the end.
That way I can feed the output of the coil directly into the glass. But I think I can fix this. Just like I did earlier, I'm going to stick some aluminum foil on top. That way it capacitively couples to the top of the coil. And it's funny because at these frequencies, whatever capacitance that this arrangement has is going to have an incredibly low impedance. So the arc should just shoot straight through the globe.
Shit! That's cool as hell.
Ah yes, there's that wonderful arc that I was after. It shoots 2 feet out of the top of the globe, which I think is pretty impressive. But maybe could we do even better if we add more foil to the thing? I used aluminum tape this time instead of foil, because it sticks to the sides better. And now this time I actually have 5 pieces as opposed to 1. So let's see how this thing performs.
Okay. That looks cool as hell, man. I can't believe that's not an effect. I'll fully admit that I didn't think it could look like this without digital effects. That's really cool. That's fucking sick. It kind of broke though.
You know, it's funny. You'd think after all the time I just spent building this new driver, I would have remembered to actually attach the plasma globe to the thing. But as they say, science can't move forward without breaking some omelets or whatever.
Yep.
I stuck another globe on the driver, and this time used some zip ties to keep it held down. Now for my next experiment, I want to see if I could use this thing to remotely power up another plasma globe.
Oh shit! This is clearly a more efficient way than we currently do this. I think we should get rid of all power lines in this nation and have a series of nearby power globes. Okay? So that you can crackle it across. It's like wireless electricity. Exactly. And that way you can put a power globe on top of your house and it can connect from the nearest. Tesla would be proud. I think he'd already be proud by his greatest modern living descendant, Elon Musk, carrying on his legacy. I think when Tesla looks out at the world, he would say Elon Musk is my true Lord and Savior, carrying on my ideals.
Try doing that with an off-the-shelf plasma globe. Let's give that a try with some fluorescent tubes.
All right. Oh, wait. There's something badass at the end. Wait, one more. Okay.
Now I know what you want to ask. Is the new plasma globe a fire hazard? Well, let's test it with some very special balloons.
Just ruining a kid's birthday party. Showing up with my plasma globe, kicking it on, and burning down all his balloons at once.
Amazingly, for all the experiments you just saw, I was only running the power supply at half the power I built it for. But even so, the voltage it generates is so high that it arcs back to itself. Now on the left, it hit the grounded strike rail, but that's fine because that's what it's meant for. But on the right, the strike came back and hit the secondary coil, and it's only going to take a few more of those to completely destroy it. So in future videos, I'll be sure to add a much bigger top load, and then see if I can pull off doubling the input power. Now I feel like I'm going to get some complaints about the title of this video.
I will say all of his inventions seem to be best at one thing, which is destroying balloons. I wonder if this guy's got some connections with Quincy, son of Quincy. It feels like he's got a strong understanding of the wars to come. I think I'm going to play Silksong because I fucking love it. And I want to play it. But I'm making sure there's no other video on to watch. But those were fun. I like those videos. If there was a short one, I'd watch it. If there was a short one, I would watch it. But I don't see it. Silksong, Silksong, Silksong. Silksong, Silksong. China's bottled water wars. That sounds interesting, but it's a little bit long. No, I think I'm good. Did you watch the Drew Gooden video? No, I didn't. Wait, short and informative? Short one? What's this? This is Henry Ford versus Karl Marx epic rap battles of history.
In 1960...
That's not... What's this? Nikola Tesla's death ray? An invention that would have changed history? Sort of my idea, though, right? Because I said it on Get Smarter Saturdays. So it feels weird that... Bro, you linked me. You said 2-minute video. Linked me to a Blue Sky thing that automatically follows you. You tried to get me to follow you on Blue Sky? That's not a fucking video? Stupid ass. All right, I'm going to play Silksong. I want to play it. I want to play it. Silksong! Thank you for watching Get Smarter Saturdays. We're going to play some Silksong now. Because it is the possible game of the year. Silksong 100% blind playthrough continues. Shaw. Now, where I left off 17 hours in was the Citadel. I left off with my dead body hiding somewhere. Ooh, look at me move. Oh, yeah, I was in the showers. Getting clean. And I was trying to go up to that. So that's where I'll go. Oh, yeah, I've been using the fucking barbed wire. I really need to get rid of that. Yeah, I need to get rid of the barbed wire, bro. It's getting me killed. I was doing it, like, out of stubbornness. But it doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Every time I hit a new area, I don't know what I'm doing, and then I get fucking killed. However, I don't want the shard pendant. So, it's so badass. Listen. I plan to make barbed wire part of my experience. I actually agree that it's badass. But I don't think it's badass when I'm first entering an area. Okay? Although, if I start doing too little damage, I probably will switch back. Because I'm already feeling like every enemy takes fucking 20 hits to kill. And that's with barbed wire. Jafeel? Oh, shit. Like this guy? No. How many does this have? It's not that many. Where am I going, bros? Up to the left, up to the left. Stop what you're doing. Dude, it is nice not to have this fucking little guy do 2 hits. It's actually so nice. Well, also, with the fast attacking stance that I have, doing more damage is in some ways a little bit bad, right? Because I don't, I don't get as much silk. Yeah, die. I feel like I'm the only one left using the default one. I like the default one, and I might still use it. I like the diagonal down. But, I don't know. This one's fun. You get a lot of hits in. Okay, so I was here. This is where I died. I get my shit back. And now I'm fighting these fucks. Okay, parry. Okay, I'm just realizing how much insanely easier it is when they don't do double hits. It's like insanely easier. It's like not a threat at all. When they're not doing 3 or 4. I wonder if anyone uses Beast Crest. That was the one where you heal, right? When you attack. It seemed alright. It seemed okay. I only tried it for 2 seconds. But it couldn't pogo. That's why I didn't like it. The down attack sucked. Okay, so this is all new. This is a new area. Ooh, baby. You don't get any blue slots? Which ones are the blue slots? Oh, these? Yeah, those are pretty good. It feels like the blue slots are the best ones. And the yellow ones are kind of filler. And the red ones... I guess the red ones probably are good, but I'm just not using them because I don't use... It's like the spells of this game. I just don't use them that much, but I probably should. I don't like consumables in all games. I don't like feeling like I'm using a scarce resource. I'll just skip this fucking... Yeah, alright, that's how it's done. Ow, fuck me. Oh my god, leave me alone. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. Die! 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 This is where you need barbed wire. It takes 40 hits to die. Is there no other reason to be up there? Is that it? A couple fucking That's it? I did not fight all the way to the top of this for money? Don't be greedy. I'm not greedy. I just feel like that's not enough. Oh, wait. Can I go in this pipe? Interesting. Okay. Okay. A bench? That's nice. We'd like to see that. But what else? Okay, there's clearly like something. There's something to use this. There's like the fucking grabber boots. It's like the monkey bar boots. And I can grab this. But I don't have them. Oh my god, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna not be stupid. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna leave a little note to myself. And that means come back when I have monkey bar boots. Oh. Oh. Leave me be. Leave me be. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Hey, stop with the... Oh, my goodness. Oh, good. I'm back up top. No, I'm not. Dude, these guys... Okay, I will say this. The amount of flying enemies per capita is enormous in this game. And the flying enemies, it's not that they're hard, it's that you can only hit them one at a time. And then they fly away. So I have to like slow down my grip and rip it lifestyle. Okay, so I've explored all of the left. All of it. And now I need to go in here and go down probably. It's like in Mario games. Everyone hates the underwater levels. Not because they're particularly harder, because they just slow you down. You don't get to have the same level of... Oh, baby, wait a minute. Hold up. Looks like a boss. Looks like a boss. Looks like a fucking boss. All of the left, now he's going far right. Yeah, I explored all the left ideas, and now I'm going for all the right ideas, you know? They're called right for a reason, liberals. Do you think this is the eponymous Silk song? Wait, I'm just dashing into it. I'm not doing anything else. What's your whole game here? Oh. Oh, okay. There's two of you. Okay, what am I? Well. I'm just gonna keep going then. All right. Oh, check that out. Wait. I'm a genius. Let's call it thinking with portals. This is look at that damage. Wait. Oh, fuck. I have to heal again. You knew it was going to end that way. We all knew it was going to end that way. From the fucking beginning, we knew. Don't act like it's a fucking surprise. You knew, we knew. It was always going to end that way. Something was going to go wrong in my devious plot. But it is kind of a good... Yeah, I could practice the sprint attack. I wasn't really using the sprint attack, but that looks fucking cool. Dude, look at that. Damn, you get 3 hits in like fucking no time. Well, that's... Fuck me. I'm dead. Wait, I'm dead. Yeah! Diced! I have 800? I almost lost 800 rosaries? Nobody fucking told me? I almost lost 800 fucking rosaries? Oh my god. God, it hits like a fucking truck! The range, dude, is so strange. No! Yeah! I dice you and I slice you, little bro. You back? Oh, okay. You have 800 rosaries? Oh, thank you for telling me. I didn't know. It's like 5 seconds ago I said that. Wait, is this gonna be a boss? This is gonna be a boss. This is gonna be a boss. I'm going in with nothing. Alright, new plan. New plan, new plan, new plan, new plan, new plan. Smart gamers. Smart gamers. Dude, the problem is, I'm now serious. If that is a boss, think through this with me. If that is a boss, wait, I'm screwed either way. If that is a boss, I'm going to lose my rosaries and then die on the way. At least one time. Oh, dear Lord. What's up here? What's up here? You know what? Why don't I just go in there with an open attitude and an open mind, and I don't lose my rosaries and I kill the boss? Easy. How about that? Simply don't die. That's all it is. Simply don't die. A bit poorly timed. A bit poorly timed. I can't be honest. I cannot lie. I'm much like George Washington, cannot tell a lie. Okay, here's the important thing is I cannot fucking lose those rosaries. It's non-negotiable. It's non-negotiable. The rosaries are full stop important. Okay, that's actually not hard to get back through. Thank God. Okay. All right. Namaste. Lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in. No, I didn't lose the rosaries right here. Let's fucking go, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's fucking go. I see, but I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Oh my God, I'm stupid. Wait, this is so cool. Wait. I see it. I see, but I'm stupid, but that is cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh my God, a bona fide fucking boss with a name. I'm looking for this. Wait. Stop. Everyone calm down. Stop. I'm not gonna lose my fucking rosaries. That's not on the table. No. It's a no situation. It's a no Maggie situation. Okay. Get in there. Heal up. Boom. They fall. I drink. Okay. Fuck you. They go all the way to the edge. They go all the way to the edge. These guys are so cool. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Holy shit! Oh my god, oh my god. No! Fuck me! Oh, what a sick fucking boss fight! Wait, this is so sick! Cool robot couple versus homophobic streamer. Are they even gay? Do they have genders? They're robotic. I don't think so. I don't think that... They are both men. Love is love. I'm not saying love is not love. At no point did I say love is not love. I said, are these two robots gay? That's a different question. That's a different question. That's not what you're letting me answer. Cool fucking boss fight. Damn. This is what I've been looking for. If I can go the right way. Fucking heal up while I'm here. Yas, queen. Okay. What if I don't hit the rosaries just yet? What if I don't hit this until I do the damage? Is that greedy or is that brilliant? It's greedy. It's greedy. It's greedy. It's greedy. It's greedy. It's greedy. It's so greedy. They always spawn there, huh? But they're so gay. I see it now. They're so gay. Oh, shit. I see. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. Oh, that's so stupid. No, that's so stupid. Oh, shit. Fuck me. That was not in the way. God diggity damn it. 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 Cool fight. This reminds me of fucking Mantis Lords. Don't you get like a fucking Mantis Lords vibe? This is a cool fight. This is a straight up cool fight. I like this a lot. I'm kicking my feet. Okay, get on Christmas. This is fun. I hope there's a phase 3. Oh, leave me alone. All right. Let's go. I need to use my special thing more for extra damage. Chop up. Dude, the fact that they like drop little cogs. Sorry. I apologize to myself for messing up. I apologize to myself for not doing what my mind wanted me to do. That's just good. Drop right here. That was so stupid of me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck me. No! Oh! Fuck! Ah, I got stuck in a corner. Ooh. Oh, I had that one. I had that one. All right, we'll put it. Bit of a choke. I had the rhythm. I had the zoning down. I had it all. But I wouldn't. I mean, I'm already pre-excited for a Pantheon. I hope this game has a fucking Pantheon like the last one. Because the bosses are really good. They're really good in this one. Okay. There we go. Come on. Lock the fuck in. Cut. Oh! Yeah, dude. Okay, I'm actually slicing and dicing now. Drop out again. Angle it. Man's on top of me. It fucking sucks. Fuck. I can still clutch. I can still clutch. I can still clutch. I can still clutch. Fuck! Ah! No, no! Oh, shit. Oh my god, clutch! Heal! Yes! We're back. The pirouette is so sick. Free hits? No! Woo! Yeah! You got phase 3 on me? Phase 3 on me. Bring it on. Bring it on! No, it's stupid. So stupid. No. Holy fuck. This is so sick. This is so sick. This is the sickest boss fight ever. Oh no. Yeah! Yeah, baby! Okay, that's cinema. That's such a fun fight. That was such a fun fight. My God. Team Cherry, you've done it again. Phase 4? Phase 4! Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Wait, it's kind of sad. Wait, it's kind of sad. Wait, it's kind of sad. Oh my God, it's sad and beautiful. Oh my God, it's so sad and beautiful. Well, that's just games as art. That's game of the year. That's one of the best fights I ever did. That was one of the best boss fights I ever had. That's so cool. What a cool mechanic. That was so fun. It sped up and then it has a little cinema sad. That was great. That was awesome. That was awesome. Wow. They did it again. That was really sick. That was so fun to play. What a cool boss. And the fucking background and the music and everything. Wow, that was awesome. That reminds me of the fight with what was her name in Undertale? Who's the fight in Undertale when you start beating her and she gets weaker as you go along? It was such a beautiful fight. Who was that? Undyne. That was the fight with Undyne. That's incredible. That's an incredible fight. Inspect. Pilgrim of Farloom Eternal, you rare chosen who hath ascended to this final threshold, listen to our wish, deliver it, that you may rise above and see your pilgrimage end. We would hear the song of the architects at the core of our citadel. They who sustain our realm, its walls, its floors, its voice, even as others fall silent. We would hear the voice of the keepers within their grand vaults. They who guard our history, our prayers, and our secrets across the ages. We would hear the melody of the conductors high in their gleaming towers. They burying the heaviest mantle who would guide our land ever on to greatness. Pilgrim of Farloom Eternal, regale us with our threefold song. Oh, it's like, it's Zelda. I have to go get 3 spirit stones or whatever. I get what you're doing here. This is Zelda. I have to go get 3 spirit stones. And then I get to go to the next. Okay. I see what you're doing. Okay. I have to get 3 song boots. I have to get the song boots of this and the song boots of that and the song boots of that. Okay. I get it. I get it. That was awesome. That was fucking badass. I loved it. I enjoyed it. Is there another line here? Okay. Threefold song. What if I just sang you 3 really sick songs? I think I could jump over that. Okay. Or I could just die. Yeah, I think I just jump over it. Yeah, way faster, way faster. Just jump over it. Bada bing, bada boom. I have 900 rosaries, bro. I'm actually fucking loaded. I'm actually that dude. I'm actually showing up to the club and throwing rosaries around like it's not a fucking problem, because it ain't. Okay? I'm actually fucking paid. So what I need to do is not be in this fucking crazy death trap of an area. And I need to go spend it. But there's no fucking... There's no exit. There's no... I need the dude. You know what I'm going to do? Watch this. Watch this. Come on. Come on. I'm going to use you. Come on. Where are you going? Come on. Come on. Right here. Right here. Let's fight. Let's fight. Where's your fucking problem? Goddamn. Oh, fuck. I gotta learn to jump. Damn it. Popped him in the head. Popped the molly. I'm sweating. Woo! I got so many rosaries, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't gotta fight everyone I see in my fucking way. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. That's not a recipe for speed. What else? What do we got? Oh, hello. Don't even care. It doesn't even bother me. You know what? Take 100. I'm actually flush today. Turn around the fucking iPad and I'll give you a 20% tip. Because I got money. I got rich mindset. It was basically free. It's chump change for a guy like me. I wipe my ass with 80 rosaries. What do we got? Bench? An elevator. That's not really what I want. High key. Oh, I see. What is the terminus again? I don't think I haven't gone there yet. I'm in a pneumatic tube. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. Still no map. What a pain in the... Oh, map? Due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, Ventrica travel shall henceforth be denied to all. For Farloom Eternal, a bug who serves must never die. What is dead may never die. This feels like something I don't care. Do you guys think the lore of this was they built like an office pneumatic tube mailroom system, but then the company got too efficient and made too much profit and progress so that a bunch of jealous fucking wokies shut it down? Is that like what the point of the story is? I'm not 100% certain, but I can't. How about I go to First Shrine? That's what the point of the mask is, I see. And now the office is infested with bugs. Okay, I'm back here. I'm back here. I go down. I go over. I go over. What? Oh, okay. New area. I love that. Diced. What's down here? Okay, there's like some fucking clan rally down there or something. I'm not excited about that. But I will continue. Wait. Oh, brother. I was going to say, a real gamer always checks, but... Okay. Can I say, video gamers have been like timing their jump between obstacle that is on a loop for 40 years now. And it always hits. Like the earliest possible games are like you just go up to a thing and it goes and you go past. It's like it always hits. It's one of the most core gameplay fun things of all time. Why is everyone peppy laughing and saying a gamer always checks? And I didn't check. I checked. I fucking checked. Is it just because I died? I checked. I fucking checked. You wasted my time. But luckily I get to do this again, which is so fun. Timing. Alright, what do we got? Bing, bong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, bing. Bing, bong, bing, bong. Dude, enough with the flying enemies. That's sick. A little thing called spacing, buddy. Maybe you've heard of it? Okay. Well. Ooh. Rosaries for days. Rosaries. I don't want silk, though. Unless it's got a song attached. Who are you? Little cog bug. Well, I can't even see you because of the shadow. Oh, what a pain in the dick. Dude. Oh my god. It's like... God, just... Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Why did it save when I did that? Why did it save when it did that? Round myself in the gears there. Nothing over here. Weird. Weird. Okay. Well, I gotta check. I got money to spare. I gotta check. Does it do anything? Oh. I don't get it. Unless, oh my god, unless it was trying to tell me that you can break that. But you can't, right? Ah, whatever. It's gonna be fucking... Oh, here we go. I like that. Okay. Oh, that's just stupid. Clear me up. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Weird and confusing. Oh. Oh, bother. I love pogoing. Pogoing is an all-time classic, bro. I wish more problems in real life could be solved by pogoing on them. You know? Like if the tax collector comes, I should be able to pogo on his head and not have to pay taxes. But instead they call it assault. Oh, wait, I can break this. Well. Don't say flirt. That's the, how do I? How? By the way, so many dead bugs in here. But it stinks. It reeks. Okay. Simple. I simply need to find a... Oh! A more elevated way in. It feels like I'm right, but I'm not. It feels like I'm right, but I'm actually not, which is an L. Nothing over here. How devious, how devious, how devious. How devious. How concerning, how much it makes me think. What? Deal with it, deal with it, deal with it, deal with it, deal with it. Deal with it, deal with it, deal with it. Looking into this. Yeah, exactly. I'm Elon Musk when he hears about a completely unsubstantiated rumor on his own platform. I'm looking into this. This is concerning. Yo, bro, you gotta die. You can't be taking 15 hits like this. It's not cool. It's not swag. There it is. Thank you. Thank God. Okay. So, this way didn't work. This way didn't show me anything. I do feel like I'm missing secret walls. But I can't be beating myself up over that. They wouldn't be secret if they were easy to find, okay? They'd just be called walls. Everyone's Pepe laughing. But they would do that no matter what. They could do that if there was no secret. They would do that if there was 50 secrets. Okay. I don't really want to have to fight you guys. But I'll do it anyway. For the good of the song of Silk. Stay healed, stay climbing. Where am I going? Boss. Oh, I've been here. I have definitely been here, right? High key, I've definitely been there. High key. Not even low key. High key. This... Who the fuck is this? Great bugs! You who weep as your kingdom fades, join me upon the stage. Together we shall inflame the passion of Farloon. Can't even go in. How devious. Okay. Oh, that's what I'm looking for, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes. Put the money in. Put the money in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're squawking. Oh, and there's a fucking rest station, too. What's this? Yeah, I buy everything. I buy the fucking mall out, dude. Okay. Wait, double-sided? It's a Grand Station. This is Grand Central. Oh, we got a thing there, too. Okay, wow. This is what I'm talking about. A fast travel. Yeah, this is great. I'm going to go. You know what I'm going to do? Take me to fucking Bellhart. I'm going to buy the mall out while I'm still rich before I lose it all. This is city living. I'm going to get a fucking apartment. I'm going to get a Ferrari. I'm going to get rosary things. I'm going to get it all. I'm going to buy out the mall. Plus, I saved that. What's your remember? Hey, I saved your little dude. Where's the... Hey, your shelves are better stocked. Wait, did you hear what he said? He said the courier was so shaken up by his travels that I almost didn't have the heart to dock his earnings. I skipped over it, but that's fucking funny. Because that's what I said when I saved him. I'm like, he's such a fucking soldier for shareholder value. I love it being an almost. That's good. Wait, I got myself, wait, before I buy anything. I bought myself little treats in real life for this exact situation. I bought myself the Watermelon Sour Patch Kids for this exact situation. Let me grab it. Ari has both the animals on her. She laid down, the cat got on her, and the dog got on her back to back with the cat. I gotta be honest, it's the cutest damn thing I ever seen. It's the cutest damn thing. Is Sour Patch code for Coke? Does it look like that? Does this look like Coke to you? I'm putting it in my nose. You guys are saying yeah. I instantly feel broke. That's crazy. I'm as rich as I ever been in this whole fucking game. I come back and I'm already broke. What the fuck is a multi-binder? Oh, god damn it, dude. Oh. Improves your ability to heal. It's probably 4 masks instead of 3. Don't much care for that. It's not just because I'm sour grapes because I can't afford it. Don't care. I'm going to get a spool fragment. That sounds good. Yay. Yeah, how about Daw? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's incredible. And then a memory locket, I'm not sure I need, but I might as well spend it. You know what I'm saying? I might as well. Although I'm kind of a one-weapon lady. I might just stick with this the whole fucking game. Am I really gonna worry about unlocking? I guess I could buy it. The point is really to spend it so I don't fucking... so I don't lose it. Is the real fucking tea. Oh my gosh, good. All right, I'll just buy this. I'll buy this. I'll buy this. And I'll call it a day. Sorry, I mean to write in the mic. Welcome. Everyone's fucking Pepe laughing like I'm missing something, which is backseating. Still counts. Miss Saving! Thank you again. Is this gonna sell stuff? For your big blade. I Miss made it back and Grumpy Grub got her goods. She seemed happy even. I won't be traveling out for a while, methinks. Too many beasties all about these are. Even those pilgrims. All now going angry a bit like old Grub.
Juanita.
The town remains safe for the moment, Tip. You're a smart bug to stay within its walls. This town feels safe, but I'm worried for the others. Is Farloom needing its goods? Many bugs helped by us couriers, me and my brother Pill. Special now when danger grows big. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah! Relic Seeker Scrounge. What? Who is it? What have you got? What do you want?
That's fine.
I'm just a traveler. May I ask, though, what work occupies you here? What occupies me, you ask? The past. The voices of ages gone by. They speak to me, those are what left behind. Forgot some words. Those outside, those dreary pilgrims and belladrum dullards. None of them have my keen sense and my respect for the past. You seem able, though. Sneaky, too. If you find any fine old stuff, anything with a history to it, bring it here. I'll take it. What do you... You'll take it? I'm going to find an ancient treasure and just bring it to you because you seek it because you're a fucking dirty scavenger? What's this? I smell something right now. You have a relic for me. I don't have a relic for you, motherfucker. I have a relic for me. What is this? No, what? What is this relic phantom tax? Why do I want to give this to you? No. What? You refuse to pass it on? What good do you think it'll do you? I don't fucking know. Let's check. I don't fucking know, but you're just going to take all my relics and I get nothing? Greedy boy. I'm not greedy. I found the relics. Finders keepers, first of all. Possession is not the law. And then third of all, it's not like I found an ancient Chinese artifact and then like Xi Jinping shows up and he's like, hey, we're going to bring that back for the history of China. It's like Britain showing up and saying, hey, I want that for our museum. Like this person's not the original owner of the relic. It's someone else. It's a fucking rune snatcher, dude. And you are? I am an Indiana Jones type. Okay? Sort of saving it, preserving it. I'm a hero. Well, this doesn't seem like much of a museum. Fine, take my fucking relics. You better give me something good. Yes! Fits my collection well. Look then, look at what I have. Look at what you... This is like literally the meme. I made this. You made this? I made this. Look at what I have. Look at all that I have. Are you impressed? Yeah, I just gave it to you. Oh, it has things on it. Oh. Words of a weaver from the nest beneath bone bottom. Hide her deep, the despised child, our shame shown in shell of iron. She is a wish cast vain, divinity mimicked in form too frail. Is that me? Carving of Kimura, weaver of healing, a prayer is etched upon it. Weaver, heal my sons, their fearful hearts, their limbs that shake at the climb to come. We pray, gift but a glimmer of your strength, that when we stand before your divinity, you see bugs shed free of fear. Okay. People got seduced by the haunting. I die here in the damp dark, then join those poor sods trapped to stumble, aimless and empty till their limbs fall to dust. So much suffering, are we truly chosen, or have we sinned unknowing and are now punished for it? Interesting. Interesting. That's how I feel on Twitch, bro. I did notice. Yeah, I got 666 rosaries. That feels a little bit. Feels like a message, but okay. I did get money. I didn't realize there was money. All you had to say was that. I don't care about your ancient history if you're going to offer me money. I would have given it to you for less money. If I knew there was money to be had, of course. Never have to worry. I just thought you were taking it for free. Bonva by Claw. Who is this bold warrior standing so calm and cool on entrance to Pliny's Bellhome? Pinmaster Pliny. Merely a traveler, sir. Though one whose blade could benefit from your service. Nail sharpening, please! Fucking finally, hook me fucking up, dude. I've been fucking 90 slicing the basic bugs. I've been fucking hacking away like a goddamn... Could have done this day one. Just made it cooler. Just made it fucking cooler. Damn, I diced through that fucking boss with no fucking pin. I made it more fun. Take a your blade, of course, fierce warrior. Any fine pin master would detect the sign of deadly work upon that needle's edge. If your weapon sharpened would see your lands that much safer, then honor decrees it receives my care at this very moment. What say I take a look? Fuck yes, please, dude, yes! Bam! Oh, it's got a cutscene too! That's awesome. That's awesome. Bro, I'm gonna say it. This game's gonna be game of the year, bro. Easy peasy. Sorry, Expedition 33. I mean, it's gonna win. That one's gonna win Jeff Keighley, but this is the game of the year. Like, this is so awesome. Expedition's gonna win Jeff Keighley's. But let's be fucking real. This game's awesome. This is such a lovingly crafted game. Jeff is a boomer with no taste. I don't think that's true. I do think he's a bit of a boomer. And I think he'll definitely give it to E33. Definitely. But as far as I know, it's a great game. Actually, I watched Connor's playthrough, and I really loved it. It was a great video. He had narration and everything. It was fucking badass. So I'm not a hater, but this game just seems so... they're both great. I'm not going to fucking... We don't need to pit two bad bitches against each other. You know what I'm saying? By my expert. But for me, I can already tell this game's like, for me, a masterpiece, bro. This game's awesome. Because it actually feels better than Hollow Knight. So far, in almost every way. It actually feels better than Hollow Knight, which is like kind of crazy because Hollow Knight was a really great game. Like, it's rare. Like, I'll give you an example. I played Hades 2. I thought it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. But I didn't feel like it was... I don't feel like it just smashed Hades 1. And this does. This is better. It's just better. Hades 2 releasing soon. Maybe I haven't played the full release. I'm actually going to really enjoy watching Ari play it because she loved Hades 1. I'm going to watch her play. But I didn't feel like it was better. I feel like Hades was like a great, incredible game, and Hades 2 was also really good. Maybe a little worse to me, but... But this is great. This is awesome. Okay, cool. Can you upgrade it again? Your skills are impressive. My needle sings from your care. But I must ask, can the blade be honed further? You seek further sharpening? Further than Pliny does provide? Impertinence! But, maybe? But, no. You hesitate? Then it is possible. Are you incapable? Should I seek other... Oh, she's negging him? You just sharpened your sword for fucking flea and you're free. You walk out the door, walk back in, then neg him to do it more. That's crazy work. Wait. Yes, seek not others but an oil fabled and fine. With it the citadel once brought gleaming edge and point to its pins. Though the citadel's pin masters are long past, some small store of that miraculous elixir may remain within its halls. Were even a meager drop pilfered and gifted upon Pliny, your blade could shine brighter still. Just know, dear friend, the veiled bugs would be oh so unkind to the thief who'd claim that fine prize for themselves. Fuck yeah. I thought I already had it. I thought the game was telling me I already had it, and I was like, oh yeah, well, it was actually fucking easy. Okay, never mind. I gotta go fucking find it. I will find the oil pin master. My needle has seen so much use in this cruel kingdom, and I expect many more battles are due. I will value your further skills upon my blade. Okay. What is it? Retrieve pale oil from the citadel. The citadel, like this. I kind of... All right. Well, that's where I was going anyway. Low-key, that's where I was going. What time is it? Oh, I got time to play more games. Bro, I get to play more games. All right, I'm gonna fucking... Wait a minute. I could have bought this if I just known I was gonna get fucking 600 rosaries. Wait, how much is this? I'm just gonna buy the fucking thing. I'm about them all. I'm gonna buy them all. This is 120, so I'd have 780. I could do it twice, but then I cracked both of them for a net loss.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, what if I just don't care? What about that? What if I just stock up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm invested, bro. I'm fucking invested. That's called making your money work for you. It's called fiscal responsibility. Maybe you heard of it? Here's an example. If anybody has a large chunk of cash they're worried about in real life, deposit it in the Bank of Atrioc in the form of gifted subs. And I will owe you $1 out of every 5 you give me. Okay, I'll give that back to you in the future. So you lose $4, but you keep it safe in my system, which is like a pretty sick It's, you know what I'm saying? It's like pretty cool. Deal? Deal. All right, I don't want to be down here. I want to go back to the Citadel. And I feel paid now. All right, heal up. Make sure I'm not... Damn, this game's got so much fucking stuff. Okay. Oh, reminder to myself. Reminder to my fucking self, because before I forget it. There was, right here. Actually, I almost want to do it right now. I am going to do it right now, because I'll forget. I'll forget. I will forget. I'm barely remembering now. When I was doing that, I kept running over and over and over to the... Wait, there's stuff over here, too? I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. When I was running over and over to this boss, there was a... Ouch, motherfucker, ouch. There. Ow. Friend. Oh no. It was like right over here. Yep, that's it. It's right there. And I just kept skipping it, and I was like, I'll come back to that. And I just realized that I would not come back to it if I didn't remember it. What was down here? Oh, shit! Oh! Nothing. Uh-huh. And craft metal. How fucking useless. That's it? That's it. Okay. Cool, I guess. Fucking cool. Memory boots engaged. Back to the Grand Gates. Was I supposed to climb this? I don't think I ever did. This seems wrong, right? Wait a minute. I'm kind of cooking. Okay, I'm not cooking that hard. Why does it feel like I should be able to... I don't care. Okay. Like this feels like a problem for a later me. You know what I'm saying? This feels like a later me problem. Like I had a mission and I was proud of it, and now I can't even get down there again. Poppycock, dude. I'm sorry, but pardon my French, but poppycock. I gotta go all the way fucking back. Yaw, yeet. Oh, wait. Well, I remembered something, but that didn't really help me that much. But it was, in some small way, progress. And like fucking 50 hours from now, they're going to be like, you need the craft metal in order to open the craft metal door. Wait, what the fuck? It was over here, though. We never did check this out. We never checked this out. Now this... Magnetite dice. Brings luck to the bearer. Luck? I don't need no fucking luck. However, I don't also need the shard thing either, so I'll switch it out. Why is everyone fucking... Everyone's crying. This guy died? You can talk to this guy? Sad. You could gamble with him? I don't gamble. If there's one thing you know about me, I'm not a gambler, so... Honestly, I think he died how he lived. If maybe if he wasn't such a fucking gambler, he'd be living alive. That's all I'm saying, alright? Get it twisted. Star Wars game begs to differ? Oh, you mean the game where I paid fucking $80 Ubisoft credit to buy a fucking game where all I played was the opening gambling game and never any of the rest of the game because the rest of the game sucked? Yeah. He's the DraftKings bug? You gotta respect it. How? Oh, nice! Oh! All right. I like that. So just a little spring cleaning. We didn't... No crazy boss or anything, but we opened some doors. It's the British bug. Yeah, but I can't get up there. Wait, if he's still in there, I can jump on his head. I'll tell you that. I thought I was cooking. Okay, note to self, come back. Note to self, come back. Note to self, come back here. Because I will forget. Boom. Okay. And we're out. And we're off. Good. I'm glad I cleaned that up. Now, we go to the Grand Bellway. How many hours are in you? Like 18, maybe? Something like that. And we still have a door left unopened. How about that? It looks to me like this area is unexplored. How fun. Dicing, dicing, slicing, cutting up. Whoa. Oh my god! Oh my god! Leave me a fucking freak! Oh my god, stop! Jesus Christ! Those are actual rune snatchers! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! I got a silk eater. Fun. Psychopaths, dude. But I have nothing in here. That's it? Okay. Damn, does it feel like there should be some of these walls breakable? Guess not, though. So, if I've explored that, then what's over here? I don't want to fight your dumb ass. Oh, you're such a... I'm not fighting it. I'm not fighting it. Or is this door? But I can't open it. Okay. Okay. Feels like I've explored everything down here. I guess I could go through this long hallway and... Yeah, there's a door over there I haven't explored. Not fighting here. Oh. But I haven't done this. I haven't done this. Almost sick. Oh, you're all here. The whole fucking gang's here. Alright, I'll leave you to it. I'll leave you to it. I don't have to fight every creature. Is there a purpose to all this, though? Okay, whatever. Cool. I say cool. Oh. Oh, it opens! Okay, I like that. I'm not gonna fight you. I get baited. Every enemy baits me into fighting, but I don't need to fight you, and I'm not going to. Okay, so this opens. So then I go here, and then at the bottom and at the top, there's 2 unexplored doors. There's 2 unexplored doors. Like this one right here. Unexplored. I need a surgical symbol for this clock. A surgical symbol. What does that mean? I don't know. And the other one is at the top. Yep. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit, guy. Nope, back here. At the top to the right. At the top. Okay. It needs the house boots? What do you mean? House boots? Dude, I realize the enemies here print rosaries up. That's how I'm getting rich. Oh, it's a bench. Ben Shapiro. Okay, this goes over and goes down. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool shit. Oh, wait. I need to go back to the bench. 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 I don't want shards, little bro. I don't want shards. I want luck. The luck of the Irish. Who knows what luck is, but can't be bad. Oh, what if you find more rosaries because of the luck? Ah ha 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 ha. Then I can get even richer. Make sure it's like over here. Okay. Keep going. Deeper into the belly of the beast. Oh, ow. There's that there. Oh my god, it's all over. Okay. Just go like I read. Just go like I read. Left to right. Psych, all I read is manga. Oh, it's all connected? Maybe? Rather spooky. Rather spooky indeed. the spooky. Oh, hello. That just dropped me out here. What was the point? What was the point? What was the point? What was the point? There has to be more to it than that, right? There's no way you just go up here for no reason. Am I crazy? There's not even a way up. Wait, how did I get up there? Okay. Did I lower these? Oh, it was this way. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I was like, wait. Hit the bench. Get your weight up. Get your PB up. Yeah, I guess I explored it. That's it? Just a little downward area to get back? Okay, so I've explored it all though, right? Like straight up, I've explored it. I guess the only thing I haven't explored is that part at the top and that part at the bottom. That part's locked. That part down there is locked. So, there's this part. There's this part. There's this part, which I need something. There's this part up here. And then I guess there's kind of a lot over here maybe, but not really. Harumph. That's it. Okay. Whatever. 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 So, I've already explored this room. What? I guess just go up and go through that spinny area. Right? Like I've already explored this whole place. So, I guess I think they want me to approach it from the side and have this set up so I can go through. Yeah, okay. I see an entrance. How ever? How do I fucking do that? How do I fucking do that? How do I fucking do that? I've already explored that area to the right. I think as much as I can. Oh, fuck. I think I've explored that. Like, it looks filled out on the map. Chill out. I'm not trying to die here. How do you go straight up? Ow. Fuck me. Dude, fuck off. Doesn't open, doesn't open, doesn't open, doesn't open, doesn't open. Doesn't open, doesn't open, doesn't open. So what? So what? So what the fuck? I guess I have to go all the way through the other side. It has to be through here, I guess. Wait, what? I didn't even go this way. Whoa, what the hell? The white key! Holy! That feels like a surgical key to me. What's in here? A bench, perhaps? Bing, bong, bing, bong. Okay. Okay. Wow, I could have done this in the first time I was here. First shrine. Love to see that. Love to see that. Okay. Well, I'm glad I fucking came back this way because the map was. Oi, you there? It was you, wasn't it? Ringing that great claim bell just now, right when I'm trying to get some sleep. Dude, have I told the story? Wait, I'm sorry. That's the story. When I was first learning basketball, I would go out at midnight to go practice on public courts. And then there was a homeless guy there. I kept throwing so many bricks that he stood up out of his fucking sleeping bag. And he said, I'm trying to get some fucking sleep. Because I was so I had to go. I had to leave. I just took my ball and I went home, bro. Admit it. It was just clank, clank, clank. Why'd you let him stop you? Honestly, I just felt bad. Because if I was going to... I think I probably shot one or two more, but like every time you miss, when the guy's sleeping, you feel extra bad because it's so loud. Admit it, you done it, you shifty little bell runger.
That's fine.
You have chosen a curious place to rest, sir. Do you perhaps know something of this shrine and its companions in the lands below?
Ah, Elos.
Oh, so you ask funny questions as well as cutting bells free, huh? You certainly ain't a pilgrim, but you're not of the choir either. No, exactly. I know exactly who you are. A bell-ringing lout. A weirdo. Don't you realize what you've done waking that shrine back up? The bell is rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now. Well, what's done is done, and what's rung is rung. Just make sure you come back here soon, you lout. You can help me deal with all the dirty little pilgrims and desperate scavengers who turn up. It's like a zombie call? We got all the zombs coming? I don't care. I have my key, bro. I don't... You...
Aledara.
Cadestre.
Yeah, I'll come back and help you kill the homeless. Is that what you're saying? I feel like that's what he's saying. He's like, we rang the bell, so homeless are going to show up, so you have to come back and kill them. And Hornet's just like, yeah, sure. Put it on my to-do list. Feels a little bit tacky, is what I'll say. So, if I'm Well, I should go check here while I still can. Let's not jump in any elevators, any elevators, before I've checked. Right here. Oh, the guy doesn't. Oh. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Come on, right here. Perfect. Come on. Come on. Stupid fucking thing will never. Alright, they've definitely made it so the guy can't come in here and give me the boost I need. Interesting. Well, then I better save this, because I will also forget. This requires a fucking boost. So, there's no map here, huh? How does that make fucking sense? There's no map in there. Oh, devious dog you are. Okay. Well, I can go down. I didn't even do this before, did I? Cogwork core? I just went to the right. I think I opened it. I didn't. Oh, there's a bench in here too. Yeah, baby. Okay. Now things are looking up. In the map? Oh, no. Team Cherry, you gone soft on me. You gave me a bench and a map right away? Should have made me work for it. Oh, fuck, though. All right. It's big. It's big. That's a warning? Yeah, I mean, it must mean they think it's fucking tough. Okay. So, alright, so this part I can't go to because I see. I already heard you. I heard you speak. Legitimately, I know. Legitimately, I know. Thank you. Okay. So. Get over there, open that door. That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do. Jeez. Jesus. I like the music. I gotta be honest, I fuck with the music. Bum, bum, bum. You think I didn't see that? What's up here? Come on. Okay. Uh-oh. You're not locked in here with me. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Really? Ow. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm actually killing myself. And that's not what I want to do. Okay. Stay away. Stay back. Back, I say, back! Back, foul bugs. Gotcha. Okay. You're fucked. Okay. I see your game. Okay. I get you. Super fucking fun. Jesus Christ. I got it. Oh. Leave me alone. 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 Dude, I need a longer fucking ranged weapon. This is... I gotta fucking get right up in this little bug's face. Ah, come on! It's so stupid. There we go. There we go. Anticlimactic. 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 First try, though. First try. Silly bugs. Silly robot bugs. This is why AI will never take real bugs' jobs, okay? Because real bugs don't run off the edge into the fucking clanker pit. Alright, step one. Go up. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Yeah, about time. A little progress on the mask front.
Ayo, Paris, this is hot, boy.
Obviously a banger. One more time for the fans. No, I want to say, one time I, you know, because Slime doesn't work at Mogul Move. He just does the art, right? So he doesn't have any real reason to be in the office except to chill outside of yard recording days. But I show up like Friday afternoon, nobody's there. Nobody's there. Except for Slime, who's sitting on the couch and he's watching, I'm not kidding, live Dream. He goes, you got to see this. He puts on, not live, I'm sorry, old YouTube recordings of Dream in concert. He's putting on fucking, it's like Dream and one of the other Minecraft guys. I don't remember who. And they're on stage like, yeah, yeah. Like he did concerts, he did live concerts, and the crowd's going nuts. They're going crazy. He just put that on. It was very unexpected. He did the master reveal so we could tour. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense, dude. Okay, just run then, coward. Huh. Huh. Ow. Ow. Fuck me, ow. This is a little path of pain here. Not quite, but I see they are going for a platforming heavy situation. Okay, I should be able to like climb this, and then when that goes up, go like this. Oh. Okay. Almost died there. Okay, I'm going to die. I gotta find some kind of... Okay, I'm actually gonna die. Oh no, I died. Wait, I have one time left. Oh, gotta clutch. Gotta clutch. Gotta clutch. Gotta clutch right now. I'm dead for sure. basement for sure. But if I can open the gate, it'll be worth it. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Alright, easy to kill bug. Yeah? Doesn't quite heal me, though. Doesn't quite heal me. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. You little cog suckers. Where does this go? Whoa. Whoa. That was clever. It was clever. What do you mean it was not? It was in 2025? J-Reg's a bag influence. I knew this stream was homophobic. No, it's clanker-phobic. This close behind me? Wait, I want to fight this guy. I want to fight that guy. Oh. That looks like a fun fight. A gamer always checks. Oh no! I should have checked. There's got to be something down here, right? What the hell? How? Ow! Flip! That's a terrible spot to die. What a terrible spot to die. What a terrible spot to die. What the helly? Oh, what a terrible spot to die. Oh, sheesh, y'all. 'Twas a nightmare. Alright, just rush it. Just bum rush it. Just bum rush it. Just speed. Speed, speed. Speed, speed, speed. Oh my god. Speed. Oh no. No. Oh. Oh. Poop. Wait, I really don't want to die. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Big A. Wait a minute. 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 Gotta get my fucking thing back. Rosaries. I don't think I had that many rosaries, but... When I said I wanted to fight him, I didn't actually mean like... Wait, no! No, open! No! No, shit! Oh, come! That's so stupid! I did not understand. Dude, I didn't understand. Oh, I didn't fucking understand. That's how it worked. I thought you could just jump through. Oh, poop. I don't think I lost that many, though. That's, thank God I bought those fucking... That was forward thinking. I'll tell you that. Okay, it's actually quite easy to get back because it's all gravity. How about that? I love that. I love that. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, fuck it. I'm just going to fight him then. You think I'm afraid of you? You think I'm afraid of you? Get on out here. Good damage, baby. Okay. Big bad wolf, bro. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? Shards? I like to do this faster. Oh, good. Locked it shut. Okay. And then you guys are useless, so we go in here. And then we don't want to... Okay. Cross the chasm. Open the doorway. That's where I came from. That's just the exit. Oh, little bro. Guess I can fight this fucking enemy 100 times. Get burned alive. Gotta go deeper. Deeper into the belly of the beast. So this was the problem. Ah, I see. Okay. Dude, if I get one more silk thing, I'm healing in like 4 hits. That's unreal. Okay. So I'm out. So, okay, I explored that area. Nice little bonus. So, okay, this has all been thoroughly explored except for up to the left. Yep. Okay, in here, to the left. Didn't I already do this though? Oh yeah, I need the fucking dude. I need a double jump straight up. Every one of these fucking places is like screaming for a double jump. Which makes me feel like I should be going somewhere else. Like I'm going out of order again. It's like when I did that whole area, I didn't have the fucking dash. And like everything in it was designed, oh, I'm gonna die. Bench. Okay, we've refilled. Haven't gone that way. Haven't gone that way. And haven't gone all the way to the... Oh, that's it. That's the way. That way goes into the horizontal spinny thing, which goes through, which bada bing, bada boom, gets me ready to go. Okay. Perfect. 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 Purring like a cat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the fucking way. Over here. It's to the right. It's not openable. Damn it! Wait, that's not it. That's not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at something different. It's. Wait. I have to go over this. What the hell just happened? Oh, is that what luck is? Can't get through there either. Shit. Oh, brother. Maybe it's a... Maybe it's a leave and come back once I have... Once I have a double jump angle? Could that... Oh. Songclave. This is a fucking city now? Do you want me to kill the homeless? See what your brash behavior has wrought, bell ringer. Just as I predicted, this once peaceful sanctuary is now crawling with all sorts. With the beginnings of a shabby little settlement all huddled around this old shrine. These poor bugs, all are victims of the Citadel and its insidious attraction. This place draws them up into its maw, only to consume them utterly. Inside and out, nothing but a grand gilded lie. Well, at least these few stragglers can enjoy a moment's safety, poor fools. Well, how did they get here? Did they crawl over the fucking machine bugs and saw blades? Holy! Yeah, I'll take all the quests. What time is it? Papanada? Building up Songclave. You want a donation? I'm broke. I'm broke. I guess I'll fucking crack my fucking rosaries to donate to the homeless. Not really what I wanted to do, I'll tell you that. Okay. Wish granted. There's just a bell in here. And a shrine. There's another one outside. Okay. I guess what I can do is... Oh! I'm so fucking stupid. Take me to the, I have the key now. What am I, I'm so fucking dumb. I have the key. That's what the whole point is. I got the key. I got the key. And that's where I was going to go. And I didn't even think about it. And I've been fucking dingle derping around. Where's that damn key? I don't remember where it was, though. Low key. It's, It was at the top. 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 Or was it at the bottom? No, I don't remember. Well, that's stupid. No, it was here. It's like one of the first things I found in this whole area. There it is. That way. That way. That's the way. Yas, queen. Yas, queen. Slay, Hornet. Slay. We are on the right path. Oh my god. Wait, it's the guy. Damn, he's dicing him. Don't worry, I'll help you out. This guy's the goat. Ho, sister! A grand victory achieved again! The haunted might of this place cannot stand against our pure hearts! Leave us to our noble hunt, sister. The Citadel's twisted bugs still infest these gilded halls. Many are their numbers, but we shall see their life's thread severed. Beast. Doing the Lord's work, buddy. How did not kill these guys on the way in? Cash in my pocket. Cash in my pocket. All right. Yeah! Boy, put it in. There it is. Right key. Okay, a little bit of progress for once in my goddamn. Hit the bench. Hit the bench. I guess hit the elevator. Let's go. I didn't want to do that. Come on, you know I didn't want to do that game. Just let me... Interesting. Can I throw something? Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Team Cherry, you caught me. What have we down here in the deep pits of darkness? What have we here? White word. Okay. Okay. Is it just me, or do you guys get like a sense of maybe I'm just reading too much into it? A sense of like things went wrong in this world. In a way. Did you get a sense like things, like it's kind of like in decay in some kind of... Maybe I'm over... Seems good to me. Maybe I'm just being... Yeah, I'm just being crazy. I think they're trying to indicate that it wasn't all perfect. I gotta get a different key? I just got the fucking white key, but now I'm in white word, but the white key doesn't work, huh? Is that what you're telling me? Boom. Ho. Friend. Okay. Okay. Nothing over here. Couple baby carriages there. Okay, what are you doing in there, buddy? What's going on? Choral Commandment. What's that? Oh, it's a relic. That means it's cash money, baby. Money in my pocket. Oh, shit. Okay. Actually one of the creepier enemies thus far. I get the feeling the silk has not been good to these people's minds. This sense that it's somehow negative for them in some way. So many baby strollers. Maybe the fucking problem was they built and overbuilt baby strollers. They didn't have enough kids. So they just kept stacking it till everybody choked on them. You have to fight RFK's brainworm, the final boss. It's so engorged. Oh, okay. What's going on here? No map. Well, I have to check everything as a gamer. Uh-oh. Well, that's not what I wanted. Wait, this is... Oh my god, this is exactly... Oh my god. Okay. I get it. get it. I 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 get it. Oh, okay. Okay. I fucking get it. Yep. Understood. Locked in the old brain. I didn't see that the first time, though. Ouch. Okay. Past the strollers. Through the door. It unlocks the other side. Wait, can I check down here at least? Nothing. I wonder if I could somehow get that up and then go down again. Okay. Certainly a creepy area. Won't deny that. Oh, it dropped something. Another silk eater. Okay. Not bad. Nothing else in here. Okay. Down. What's this? What's this? A machine displaying a model of the Citadel. Insert rosaries. Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do. I got the whiteward map. Okay. And I've already filled it out, so I just go to the right. Whiteward is not that big. Who are you? Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Okay. Sliced and diced. Bit of a magma situation down here. Okay, dumb. Might as well stay healthy. Another one? Oh, Jesus. Low HP. Oh! Another guy. Leave me alone, brother. Wait, he's actually dicing me. This place is much bigger than I thought. I didn't even check over there first. This guy tried to kill me. Oh no! Okay. Well, now I'm really close to fucking death. I don't want to have to do this part again. Oh no. Is that human bug bodies burned alive? Creepy, bro. What have we down here? I wonder if this is gonna fall on me. Oh my god, I'm definitely dead. I'm definitely dead. Oh, shit. Dude, wait. How deep does this fucking rabbit hole go? I'm in, like, the side works, the metal works, the underworks, everything's got another under table? What is this shit? I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. Oh, my God. That is a big Okay, I don't need these. They're just shards. I don't need them. Where am I going? Where am I? I'm not even on the map. I need a bench to make this understandable. It's funny how little I use the map in Hollow Knight, which probably why it took a fucking million years to beat. But now I can't live without it. I don't even know what to do without a map. Wait a minute, I can use you as a way to get up. No! Oh, I definitely had that. That's fine. You just go this way. Okay. The confusion continues. No, come on. Come on, Big A. God gamer status. God gamer status. Nothing here, but it doesn't matter. That's called God GGS. Dude, where? Okay. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. It's not here that we're gonna find our answer. Oh, Jesus. And we're really going deep into the belly of the beast now. Oh, it's getting hot down here. Oh, don't just throw things at me. Don't just throw things at me because I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed with you. Okay. What's down here? Hot, hot lava. Hot, hot, hot lava. Oh, yeah! That's big, actually. That's so big. That's so big. That's like the silk in the eponymous Silksong. But I do have to say, as much as I'm finding cool shit in my explorations, my idea of where to go is rather limited. Okay, I did all this. So this is where I came in. Did I go down here already? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. I need a bench. Straight up. That's what I need. I need a bench. I need a bench to know where I am. Oh. And asking ye shall receive. Thank you, Team Cherry, for watching. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. That's good. That's helpful. Ben Shapiro, yes. More shards. Bench Piro. Hopefully there's like a boss. Would be cool. Boss would be cool. Okay, so this is a whole new fucking area. This game's huge, bro. Not even a new area, new enemy. Hot feet. Hot feet, hot feet, hot feet. Hot feet. can't open this. I mean, I could go this way. God, there's something out there. God, there's stuff everywhere. There, open. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh, there it is. Oh. Hold the phone. Okay. Now, what I don't want this to be is a puzzle. Team Cherry, I want to be very clear. While I'm excited to explore, and I can follow the map well enough, what I don't want is a puzzle. Puzzle's really gonna put me off. Okay. Oh, nice. Yes, 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 yes. Huge unlock. Okay. Another elevator tube. That's big. That is big. Ow, burned alive. Weird spot to have it. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, it's a arena. Arena! Oh, shit. Wait. Wait. No. Thank God. Not dead? Not dead? Oh! Piss! Wait, he killed himself. He killed himself killing me. How insane is that? How based is that? Wasn't actually that far from a little thing, though. Dude, the hardest part, actually, if I'm being dead honest, is remembering the route through all these little catacombs. Yeah, dying's bad for me, because then I'm not sure which one. I definitely crossed this bridge. And then I opened the elevator, and then I hit this. Oh! And then I burned alive. Same thing, happened twice. And then, did I go this way? Oh yeah, open the door. Then I went up here. Then I opened the door. Oh yeah, okay. I want to die, you guys. You go down? Okay. Okay. Easy peasy. Damn, I had it if I just dodged that guy's thing. No, that's crazy. opens? That's the way I came in. Okay. Oh my god, we're silking! Open that door. Creating. Spooling it up tonight. I know. Okay, so we made a full goddamn loop. But I think in a good way. Like, I think I'm... Business. I don't like how you guys do business. What's this? Frayed rosary string. Dude, somehow in my heart, I thought it was the fucking oil for the sword. I was so... I thought that for sure that was the oil. I was about to fucking pog champ. Okay. Dude, it feels like I've been exploring for literally hours, but the only thing I've explored are rooms with, like, rosary beads in it and random enemies. I don't think I feel like I've found nothing of game-moving progress. Oh, I got lucky. How about that? I guess I'll hit the bench. You need to get the progress boots? I'll have to pay for a fucking bench. Why not? I need to fill the map. Okay. So the only place I haven't been is down to the right. Down to the right sounds like it goes... It connects both sides. And then can I zoom out? Like, how does this all fit in to the grand scheme? I haven't been down here. I could go down here now, I guess. But let's do this first because it's closer. And then I guess also down here could be something. Also up here. Okay. Down to the right, down to the right, down to the right, down to the right. You need the flint and steel? Do you think? Do you think? I'm not gonna say it. Sometimes. Just think in general. Oh. Nothing. Burning alive. Your pull-up talk got me to go on the climbing wall for the first time in 2 weeks. Got 10. But you went on the climbing wall and did pull-ups? And you did 10? Good shit, bro. Jeez. Good shit. What's the point of opening this? What? What's going on? What's the point of opening that? It just goes the same way. Oh, how confusing. You must have good mental. You must have crazy mental to do 10 pull-ups. You must, because it is mind over matter, we heard. Okay. That was low-key useless. No, I'm not. This is a loop. This is a loop. This is a loop. This is a loop. Okay. You can't get out. Okay, I need to leave this down, but somehow get back out there. Oh, glorious, 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 glorious thoughts. Okay, so I go back up. I go back up. I use this. I get out. Right? And then we go down. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Alright, I see what's going on. Oh, what the hell? Brother! Brother! Have I been down here? Not yet, I don't think. Okay. What a crazy fucking room. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. I see, I see. Wow. Okay. You know what? Just fucking do it. Just go. Just go. Just go. That's not good. That's not good. Oh! Damn it, dude. Damn it. Damn it! Oh, that's so... We'll stop there for the night. That'll be it. That'll be it for the night. That'll be it for the night. Ba, 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 ba. Thanks till I get my money right. Short stream? No, not short stream. Oh, T1? No, I'm going to spend time with Ari. It's late. Cheer on T1. Go watch Cadril. Give Cadril some love. Let's see who's Faker's playing.
Whoa. T1 damage is really sketchy right now. I'm a bit concerned about T1's damage.
I'm not. I'm not concerned at all.
Very beefy though.
Stupid analysis by Cadril. I'm sorry.
Oh, you know, Peter Brown champs
I'm
like
sorry,
Jerry
but we're
said
not
that
concerned
about
about their damage, okay? The damage is when Faker goes 9-0, he has a fucking full set of items.
You know, if you put a Lucid champion in that spot instead.
All right, I can't watch this though. Chat, good night. Thanks for watching. I am not going to be live Sunday, I think. I'm working on chopping up that 3-hour banking interview. Though I may go live at night to play Silksong because I actually am so into this game. This game is so fucking good. This game's awesome. This game is just super fucking fun and I want to play it more. So I probably will play Silksong. But I have basketball and to work tomorrow, so we'll see. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Goodbye, Shaw.